How are we doing tonight? Dre, Dark, thanks for joining us. The Steely Boy. Oh, now that's a good idea. Definitely gonna do some Steely Boy emotes. That'd be great. Alright, let's keep this going. I did, doing well, eating and watching. Good. Good, I'm glad. What are you eating? Hey, bud. Here he goes. Here he goes. You gonna protect me with that? Yeah. Yeah. Big protector. The thing I posted in the Discord. Oh, cool. I didn't realize that's what you were actually eating. Excuse you. I need to see my phone. Get out of here. Get out of here. Take your bark box.
They were unprepared for this.
He is not happy with me. He wants love. Oh, thanks. Thanks for that. Get that down. Yeah. You just want the love. Because I'm late. Also fair. I updated my calendar for tomorrow. I'm going to be doing a Fallout 4 stream. I'm going to start that. One of the comments on one of my shorts was that I should do a playthrough with a mod that makes dog meat into a Rottweiler, and I thought that was just such a good idea. So I'm going to be doing that. Part of the statue near the legs has been forcibly removed. Praise to bold-hearted Averix, master of the blade. In memory of Sama, beloved sister, I gift this statue. All that remains of this inscription is Raka the Fortunate. The stone around is worn and smooth. Wait, no, finish 3. If you play 4, you can't go back. You're probably not wrong, but at the same time, I really want to play with that Rottweiler and see how he will react to it, because he's going to lose his mind if a dog's just following me around the whole time. These ornate bronze fixtures appear to be braziers. Silt lines the interior of their metallic petals, and you spy fresh coal beneath a filigreed grating. Someone lit these recently. Had you the means, you might do the same. I'll leave it alone for now. Yeah, no, the graphics difference is immense, that's for sure.
Hey, watch out. May I help?
But it'll be fun, regardless. How you doing today, Dre? We get to have some fun with aloud now. Heck yeah. Why am I? There we go. Let's see. Let's get you up here and try Fan of Flames. I don't do that ever. Oh, maybe I should. And then Shodi. I'm doing well, thanks for asking. Kind of slacking. Work, schoolwork. You're not going to get close enough, then we'll do this. Wong. Why did it pause? What did I see? Ah, hidden item up there. Life. Not been active in anything. I feel that.
Sure.
I'm sorry to hear you're not feeling very motivated. I know it's no fun, trust me. I get it. I probably shouldn't have put him there. He's gonna get hit by that Aloth's attack.
Here we go.
And straight up killed. Holy jeez, Aloth. Watched a little bit of another crab treasure today. Seems interesting, goofy, and punny. What is with you and crabs, man? You got a lot of crab things going on. Yo, you trying to get your tail? Get that stupid tail? Yeah. Get it. Get it. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Not much left of it. Arquebus. Yeah, I'll do that.
So hard.
I don't know why Dare did that. That was silly. Huh. Oh well. Okay, let's group everyone together again. Also gonna rest after I loot this area because he has 2 wounds on him now. These new techniques may be less extreme than those of eccentrics like Galvino, but it gets harder to remember that once the hulking things are moving around like large, noisy, witless dolls. I fell asleep watching your stream, didn't wake up till 11. Dang! Your stream was still on my phone. Jeez, man. What time zone are you in? Because it was almost 2 a.m. when I stopped streaming over here. First off, crab is delicious. I mean, you're not wrong. Crab is incredible. Crab cake is one of my favorite things. And it was that Souls game that was released today. Oh, that's what that's called. Another crab treasure. Okay. I didn't even notice the name. Crab is mid. Which is you and Pillars. That goes on forever. Oh, okay. So you're an EST as well. Alright. Oh, so you slept then. Nice. Some larvae, just chilling. Alright, let's rest because... Yeah. What do you think, Steely? What should I do here? Just eat an egg? Hmm? Maybe some fresh fruit? That's actually a good idea. Especially since I have so damn much of it, my goodness. I know. I know. Tarloaf isn't too bad either, actually. Why are you biting me? What is happening right now? You dingus? Like how water gives a -1 morale. And all the alcohol gives +1. Where's the affiliate? I'm waiting for that first badge. So they say that it might take like a day or 2 for them to like officially recognize it and to send all the notifications and stuff. So I'm hoping tomorrow will be my first official like affiliate stream. But I mean, it might be longer than that. We'll see. Haven Kupo just hopped in. Hey, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chaos. What classes is your character? I made the mistake of going simple because I thought that I could change out my class later. So, the main guy is a rogue, and then a dare is a fighter, and then I went priest with Shodi and wizard with Aloth. Hopefully, the next character that I get, I'll be able to multi-class and play around with it a little bit. Steelyx is just waiting for food. He has already eaten. He has eaten plenty today. I even gave him more treats than I normally do for being so fun. I can't wait till I can get Bits active and start just doing treats for him all the time. He's gonna love it. Howdy, I've been binging this game lately but never see people streaming it. I see a lot of like Western European, or Eastern European, sorry, streams on it for some reason. It's very popular over there, but not a lot of American or English speaking, unfortunately. Although I found a couple that are streaming the first game. There's this woman, I think it's Syrian. She's in my suggested streamers. She's awesome. She does all the voices, and she's like just super fun to watch. If you're curious, like these kind of games, I recommend giving her a follow because she's just awesome. I try and speak, but I can't replicate their voices at all. She has like a southern drawl and just nails it. When you doing Path of the Damned? I don't know, man. Like next year when I'm done with all these. Alright, let's try and see what I can do here. How far does that reach is my question. And then we'll do Shodi, you can come up here. I just love this ability. And I love that the spell slots refresh every battle. That makes it so much easier than the last game. I don't have to worry about resource management nearly as much.
Take him down.
I mean, yeah, you can just do that, I guess. And then Adair. I don't know if this will be wise. Oh, this is what I'll do. I'll go here. You can do Discipline Barrage. I always forget about that. There we go. And now, what do you got? Engagement targets, that's fine. Let's see what happens with this Jolting Touch. I'm curious what, well, everyone's close together now. Okay, I'll take it. I don't want to kill that thing before.
Oh?
Oh, well, that didn't even do a lot of damage. Good choices. Multi-classes are cool and all, but I really enjoy how quickly single classes scale up in this mid-game. Oh, that's good to know. I started this on veteran, but I bumped it down to normal, the middle damage difficulty during the last stream because I was getting wrecked. So hopefully I'll be able to maintain it pretty well over here. It's not so much that the combat is difficult, it's if you get a bad start. That's what happened to me. It was
This is futile.
What was it? A bunch of rogues or something? There was like 5 of them, and all of them got to go before I got a chance to just pour initiative rolls, and they killed my main character before I even got to do anything. It was ridiculous. So I said, no more of that, trying to enjoy the story. Was it the Boars? No, no, it was the, I forgot the name of the road, but like Gorechi Street, the looters that you fight over there.
Let's go.
Alright, we can flank that guy. He doesn't take a lot of melee damage. I bet Fan of Flames would have been a good choice right there. But here we are.
Happy to oblige.
Shodi. Oh, you'll kill this thing anyways.
Take him down.
There we go. 21 was nice. Oh, in the flooded area. Yeah, yeah, that place. My dog just saw Steelyx. Oh, what kind of dog you got, Dre? Yeah, even after I, started over and was able to actually get a turn in, they were still pretty tough. So at that point I said, yeah, until I know what I'm doing, why don't I bust down the difficulty a little bit. I have no problem playing on higher difficulties when I, can look at guides and figure out how to build classes ahead of time, but my whole point with this was I am going into it completely blind, so I want to experience everything fresh for the first time, The walls here have collapsed inward, barring any further progress. You're so vocal today, Pop. It's a good thing. Oh, what do we got over here? Oh, just more of these guys. Okay. Anything else? Doesn't look it. Are you freaking out about the cat? Is that what's got your attention? Yeah. She's from the Bahamas. A stray. They call her a super mutt. Oh! Well, that's awesome. How did you get her from the Bahamas? Was it like a rescue situation? I mean, I assume it's a rescue situation, but like, how did that come about? Hey now.
Glory be to God!
I think I'll be dead by the time anyone even gets close enough to do any real damage.
Yes?
Oh, I can!
Yes?
Wait, can I?
Aye.
Davos. No, I can't. Alright, never mind. I thought I could, rearrange their order
Let's go.
of attack. Found her near a cargo shipment. Dang. How'd you get her back here? Was she just like, was she brought over beforehand, or were you involved in that transfer somehow? Whole bunch of bodies, that's good. Well, not good for them, but good for me. What is that? That's new. I feel like I may have fought one of these before. Let's do... I don't even know what to do. You're okay. Hey, wait a minute. I thought... Oh, no, it's 2. He knows 2 from his grimoire. It was 4 in the first game. That's why I'm getting confused. Me and my sister found her while we were walking. Wow, you just took her home? That's awesome, man. Are you in the States? Eats away, inflicting corrosive damage. Fetid Caress. I'm not going to be able to reach these things anyways, so let's just do Magic Missile. Aha. Shodi. Big fan of you knocking that thing down. Let's go with Escape, get you behind the Drake? Worm. And then Aider. We'll just go smack that thing around. So you brought her from the Bahamas to Georgia? Damn, man. Had to be on heartworm treatment for 2 years? Wow. Oh, it was really nice of you to, you know, take her in like that.
Aye.
That was good damage at a Shodi. I did not expect that.
These uns are in for a walloping.
Ah.
What can I do you for?
Still has his Scottish half. Good job, Shodi. Alright, I'm liking that ability. I am not liking the fact that that thing has no health left. And I'm going to waste a turn on it.
Let's go.
Yeah?
There we go. How about you use Knockdown? Always forget about Discipline Barrage. Aloth, you can take this out now. Thank you. Shodi. We'll save that for a round. Just go smack it. What'd you end up doing with the puppies? Oh, you said you got them homes. Okay, yeah. Nice. Yeah, that's really awesome that you did that. I go to Mexico a lot, and I've always wanted to bring back all the cats that I find that's down there, but it's such a complicated process and starts to get pretty pricey after a little while. So I've never actually been able to successfully do it, so I admire the fact that you were able to do that. Alright, Shodi, now you can take it out. There we go. Yeah, bud. Oh, you're gonna love it when I start playing Fallout tomorrow. Sword, Onyx, Pickaxe. Pickaxe and the Flint. Those are two new tools that weren't in the first game. I know. I know. It is really expensive. The shelters there are very bad. Yeah. Are we gonna fall into Fallout? Get out.
Hey, watch out.
I probably won't do that nearly as much as I do this. I like doing this, you know, playing this game before I fall asleep. Well, that doesn't mean I won't do it often. We'll see. We'll see what happens once the affiliate status kicks in.
What can I do you for? Ho!
Just go punch that for now.
Yeah.
You... Let's get you... Oh, no, I don't really want him to get too carried away. Not yet. Not when he's that close. There. You go there. There we go.
Yes?
Oh. Those things weren't all that scary. No, that's gonna hurt all my guys. The confusion never seems to work on specters and spirits, or it didn't in the first game anyways. Enemy wounds in the area of effect to ignite. Alright, let's try that. Yeah, we'll see. If that's an enemy AoE,
Happy to
I do want
oblige.
it. Although not if it's that slow, jeez.
Get threshed!
Wow, those things are... Alright, good. A whopping 12 damage. Let's just sneak you behind. Okay, yeah, if that's a faux AoE, I'll use that a lot more. You can knock that one out of the sky. Oh, I love how he's laying down, but still floating. That's really cool. They have to import water. Jeez, man. Wow, he's ready to jump in today. Yeah, he is. He's going nuts. He's in a lot better mood than he was last night, that's for sure. How you doing today, okay? Steelyx looked ready. Oh, never mind.
Lava will be on sick.
Nice, Aloth. Shody, let's see if you can take this thing out. Alright, I'll take it. Steelyx more ready than Locke, yeah. For anything physical, probably. He's a menace when I take him on walks. I can't say that. He's either really, really good or really, really bad. There's no in between. Can you... Ah, just out of range.
Lava will be on sick.
That'll work. Shody, you're probably not going to get close enough. Wow, okay. I stand corrected.
Take him down.
God, I love that teleport ability. Getting into a rhythm. I might bump it back up to veteran. The second I do, though, I'm going to start getting whooped again. That's just how this game works. Steelyx can't be bad. I wouldn't say bad, just not super well behaved sometimes. Last week, for example, I've been trying to train him to walk off leash because when he's on leash, he just pulls. That's all he does. Hi, yeah, you. I'm talking about you. Yeah, I know. I know. So I'm trying to train him to walk off leash, and he's been doing pretty good for the most part, but one of the neighbors had their dogs out in their yard, also off leash. And so he just runs right over to him, and he's still a puppy, so he doesn't know that these dogs don't know him and don't necessarily want to play. So he just runs right up to one of them, who's a pit bull, and the pit bull freaks out and attacks him. Not that I blame the pit bull, for the record. I mean, you see a dog that's twice your size charging at you, you're going to get a little defensive. But obviously the neighbor was pissed, and it was a whole thing. I mean, both the dogs were fine. Steelyx has a little bit of fur missing on his cheek. That's almost all healed at this point, but no blood or anything. You know, he got nipped and then he ran away, and that was the end of it. But still, hopefully he learned his lesson. We haven't been off leash since, have we? No, we haven't. Yeah. Bumped the path of damage ray. Yeah, he's just over 2 years old, so he's probably done growing at this point, but he definitely still has his puppy mentality. It has been a stroke of unimaginable fortune to find an Audra vein in such pristine condition. The essence is so concentrated here that even from the far side of the corridor, the pillar's light pulses like a star. At times, I almost feel as if I can sense it, like the warmth of sunlight upon the skin. We will need to reinforce the central chamber before attempting further excavations. The ruins are unstable, and Sayla's motley workforce of savages and paupers grows more fearful by the day. With the assistance of a single watcher, we can trace the essence in the primary vein and isolate those deposits worthy of extraction. I've petitioned Director Castole in Neketaka for such a resource, but I am continually rebuffed. It is unthinkable that the Valian Trading Company cannot isolate, within the vast borders of its considerable influence, a single suitable candidate. I must assume that the wretched Ellet woman is hoarding them for her fanciful experiments. Transportation, as if we have the time to expend on such frivolities. Steelyx would have won. Yeah, I mean, if he wasn't such a scaredy pup, probably. He's terrifying when he's angry, but he's so sweet and nice to everything that he comes across. Not that he's ever really been, like, super pissed, but, you know, when dogs, like, get scared and they get that really deep growl, like, oh, his is, like, whew, something else. All kinds of good stuff hidden over here. A nice pistol. Another scroll. I know, pup. I know. Oops. Is the stash infinite? Because that'd make me really happy. Here, Aloth, you can have that. I'm actually surprised that you haven't needed more of those. In the last game, he was like always the primary target for some reason. Of the enemies, that is. Yes.
That's Odorisi.
Anyone else have any pets? Frozen mid-stride, this grim figure is turned toward the colossal pillar of Audra that dominates the chamber. The ashen corpse's outstretched hand rests upon the crystal's dull surface. Clutched tightly in the remnants of a fist is a bundle of papers, bound together by a leather cord. Several more pages are scattered on the ground at your feet.
Ashen. Means he ain't got no soul for me to tend to, right?
As you pull the papers free, the ashen fingers gripping them slow away, disintegrating into a fine plume of dust. Oh, that was Odorisi, I guess. Standing here by the lone figure, you are struck with a feeling of dread. The air around you, the very motes of ash and dust, all of it is stagnant and still. The feeling grows worse when you look up at the Audra and sense no energy flowing into its surface. It is as though it has been disconnected from the wheel.
You place your hand against the pillar of luminous Audra. A dim, warm light emanates from the surface, but it feels cool to the touch. Pinpricks dance along your fingers, uncomfortable but not painful. A woman's voice, scratchy, distant, and halting, echoes in your mind.
Find your soul in him.
You concentrate, peering into the Audra's energy as you would peer into a soul. Its inner light is blinding, but as you become accustomed to it, you perceive the core of the Audra itself, a churning mass of millions of soul fragments. With a jolt, the energy reaches out to you. The Engwithan ruin fragments around you, breaking into incoherent shapes and dissolving to dust, falling into an infinite well of dark gray vapor. Even the ground itself disintegrates into nothingness. All that remains is the murky expanse of the in-between. The Audra pillar, and a skein of golden threads rooted in the pillar that extend far off into the distance. You focus on the threads. You catch glimpses of memories, your memories, mingled among the memories of thousands of other captive souls. The filaments begin to cohere, rapidly twining into a golden cord. With a muffled crack, the cord ripples outward in a violent wave toward the endless distance. The cord undulates over a space so vast that you lose sight of the wave before it finds its end. Then, a heavy creaking, like the sound of mountains shearing under their own weight, washes through the dull gloom of the in-between. A violent force yanks you along the cord at an incredible speed. The murk of the in-between warps erratically, as though you are observing it through an ill-ground lens. Just as quickly as you were pulled forward, you stop. Suspended below a massive figure of ancient carved Audra. Like all Audra, it glimmers with energy, but the souls and memories within it are not flowing down. They churn in a vortex that burns at the heart of the statue's mass in some invisible engine. It is Aethys. The great golden cord terminates in his back, sending pulses of energy throughout his limbs as they move. He walks in long, slow strides toward a brilliant pillar of Audra far in the distance. It shines even more brightly in the in-between than Aethys. From within the teeming throng of souls, dozens of eyes look out to you. Through the cord, their collective anguish and despair push at the edge of your mind.
Help us, please help us! Their voices echo in your mind. Somewhere within their ranks, you can feel the presence of your own soul slumbering deeper in the gear. 3 dogs. Jeez. Sphinx cat. I've always wanted a Sphinx cat, actually. That's been my dream for a while. Nope, but I would like a cat if I ever think to. Absolutely, everyone should have cats. And dogs. Dogs are great. You're leaving marks on my skin. I'm being a little too rough. Alright, do I reach out to the souls? Do I push past the souls to find my own? Or do I shout at Aethys? Aethys, stop!
Stride slows and stops. His head slowly pivots until its great burning eyes are cast back along the cord. As his gaze meets yours, you feel an overwhelming rush of incredible joy, mingled with profound sadness. You have sensed similar anguish in lost souls, but never with this intensity. A soothing voice drifts into your mind.
It takes great bravery to venture through the in-between, even for a watcher.
A swell of admiration radiates out from the god's heart, a force so intense that it momentarily overwhelms you.
You do not need to follow me, for their sake or your own. Something beautiful is coming. Something that will save us all.
A great light shines from Aethys' brow, so bright that even the souls within him flinch from the source, cowering in fear. Through the glare, you see Aethys' massive arm reach up to grasp the golden cord, the tether carrying energy from the Audra pillar to him, that also suspends your consciousness.
What does that mean?
The sun will yet rise, Watcher. You need only wait for its light to come.
Aethys yanks on the golden cord, pulling it from his back. The cord tears into filaments that blacken and dissolve to dust. Without pause, he turns to resume his stride toward the distant pillar of Audra, shining on the boundless horizon. You hear the souls within him cry out for just a moment, before your consciousness is snapped away from them. The in-between goes dark. For a second, you feel a mix of nausea and a sensation like spinning and falling. Then the moment ends. Your consciousness has returned to the Engwithan arena. The world is sideways, the Audra pillar upside down. You flinch at the feeling that you're standing on the ceiling. The disorientation overwhelms you and you collapse to your knees next to the luminous Audra pillar. Previously dim and flickering, the pillar now glows with a strong and steady light. You touch the Audra again, but the chill and prickling sensations you felt before are gone, replaced with a comforting warmth, like the embers of a fire that has just lost its flame.
As you return to the world, you feel a hand on your back.
Come on, we just got you back.
Despite his tone, you can see genuine concern in Adair's eyes. I'm not sure.
Well, if you're not sure, now I'm worried. I've seen you commune with souls of the dead, but this looked altogether different. What happened?
His gaze flickers to the brightly glowing Audra. Typical. Just when I'm on the verge of getting some answers from a god, he cuts me off. Shodi's eyes narrow, dark lashes
They've got to employ their priest somehow.
He grins with
What
sly
are you gonna
mischief.
say? Is he gonna meet us? What do we do next? He charged you with a divine calling, didn't he? Just like he's done for me.
Aloth tenses his fingers and smiles. I saw more luminous Audra in his path, but he told me not to follow, that something beautiful is coming.
I wonder if he said the same thing to people in Rayet Saris 20 years ago.
I wonder what he's after, and why he's been giving me these dreams.
Wanna go?
The things I've seen, they leave a mark on your soul.
She rubs her arms despite the
I
balmy
may
air.
not know what Gon's got planned for me, but clearly he wanted me to meet you.
Aloth flashes a quick, pleased glance. Well, that was intense. That was something. Alright, nothing else over here. Where'd that thing go? There you are. Odorisi's notes acquired from his corpse are a dense collection of jargon and diagrams. They allude to mechanical and chemical processes used to treat Audra while it is refined into powder. These notes would doubtless be of interest to those working directly with luminous Audra. Well, that's why I was sent to find them. Feels like a book? Yeah. It's partly why I play these games. What was I just looking for? You. Probably unnecessary of me to do that, but... Alright, that's that whole area, minus the Trial of Flame, which I'll go back to right now. Yeah, I like these narrative stories that involve a lot of reading and backstory, and it's part of the reason I love Baldur's Gate so much, is you start, you know, whenever you find a book, if you read it, there's always some kind of clue as to what's going on, or the history that is kind of hidden throughout the game. This is the same way, and, you know, even games like Fallout, if you read the computers and all the little notes left around everywhere, you piece together a bigger story than you would otherwise get if you just, played the game, you know, straight through. I don't want to waste the flint and tinder, so I'll use a torch. Nothing happens for a moment, and then the brazier ignites in a sudden rush of flame. And we'll do the same thing over here. You've scarcely touched the flame to the brazier's surface when it catches with a hollow roar. The flame jets downwards, moving into a narrow channel connecting both braziers. Oh. Hello now.
I'll try not to get roasted.
Ooh, okay, it's a puzzle. Here we go. But what do I look for?
Will do.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
I don't want to guess at this and screw something up. Ah, okay. Alright, let's send a deer up here. If you get roasted... Oh, I guess you read outsiders. Outsiders, outsiders, outsiders. I don't know what that is, actually. If you get roasted, I'll take dark meat. Jeez. Alright, so that is a circle on top of an X, it looks like. Which is that. It's like a more like a division symbol now that I'm thinking of it. I guess I didn't really need to move a dare over here. That looks like a crown or two serpents.
On
It's
it.
this. And then... maybe I did need to move a dare over here. Part of the statue near the legs has been forcibly removed. I'm not seeing any symbols on him, and I'm definitely not going to see anything on this one. In memory of Sama, beloved sister, I gift this statue. How would I know? Unless those are the two that are supposed to remain. That looks like a circle within a circle. Nothing up there. I don't see anything this way. Huh. I don't know if that was one. Potentially. Well, shoot. You gotta read it, the favorite book I've ever read. Alright, I'll have to check it out. Read it on stream. Okay. What's it about? It sounds familiar, but it's just not coming to me. I'm sure I haven't read it, but I'm wondering if I've at least heard of it. Alright, I saw something somewhere. Where was it? That looks like a Pokemon. The, grass starter from the second generation. What am I looking for? Right. That thing. Nah, that wasn't one of them. I dare go read that. See if you can get any insight here. A kid named Ponyboy? Greasers and so... Greasers and socials. Okay. Huh. I'll have to check it out. Isandros, most virtuous architect. Yeah, but what was this? Ah, this is confusing. Anyone got any ideas on this? 'Cause I'm stumped. Oh. What is that now? Only the bold, the reckless, and the fortunate shall pass safely within. Well, yeah. Huh. Stare? Stare at what? I mean, I guess I could just, at the situation, just keep looking at it. At this point, I think I'm gonna have to keep guessing. Yeah, let's just guess. Well, that's clearly not one. Alright, I can do this trial of elimination, I guess. Process of elimination. Cool. I guess I could have just guessed the whole time. Gladiator sword. I know, right? Alright, 15% damage, +4 accuracy, +1 penetration. What is scrim? I love how it's +1 penetration, -1 penetration. A double-edged short sword of cast bronze, this ancient weapon is equally suited to thrusting and cutting. The blade is pitted and tarnished, but still holds a keen edge. The Engwithan gladiator who once wielded the blade most assuredly carried it with a bronze shield. An ancient technique for balancing defense and offense. Enhances melee damage and deflection when wielded with a shield. That's awesome. Cool. Alright, so you're gonna use that. And you're gonna take that. You're all gonna get out of there before that room lights on fire again. Because what do you have, a rapier?
Yeah.
Alright, so he misses out on the penetration. That's honestly probably fine. Because that is a... Well, it's not a significant damage bonus, but it's a little bit of a damage bonus for him. Might not even be. I don't know if that 10% damage with saber attacks actually works for him or not. So it might be less damage, but I'm curious what scrim does. Or is it just always on? Yeah, that just changes weapons. I don't want that to happen. Okay. So let's look at your current effects. Yes, plus 10% melee damage. So really that just gave him 5 deflection and 1 maximum damage, I think. Alright. Oh, that's cool. A little bit of a bonus. Not a massive one. Is scrim half of a scrimp? What is a scrimp? Oh, is everything in here, right? Yeah. Let's get out of here. Shrimp. Alright, that's what I thought. Just double checking. As the souls move past you, some turn their heads in your direction, but most seem fixated below you on the Audra pillar beneath your feet. A few nod their heads in thanks or raise a hand to acknowledge your presence.
What do you see that I can't, Watcher?
Souls. Dozens of them, maybe hundreds. They're all going to the Audra pillar.
All of them? Really?
She strokes the cage of her lantern, appearing lost in thought. I mean, there's definitely not hundreds of them. There's 6. A small group of souls has started to cluster around you. One of them is standing a bit closer than the others and gestures for your attention.
Watcher, we'd like to come with you.
Of course, I'll protect you.
You have our thanks. We appreciate that you showed us the way to the Audra. But what if it goes dark, before we reach the beyond?
The other souls around her nod
Can I
in
harvest
agreement.
the souls now?
Aloth hums approvingly. Yes, of course you can.
Thank you for aiding my mission, Watcher. I just knew you'd help me if I followed you.
Aloth hums approvingly. Shodi glides her hands in a series of motions that resemble a martial art or an intricate dance. As she slides a circle around the area, she begins swinging her lantern faster and further from her body, until an ephemeral light flares from the inside. The lure is answered, and several souls change course, drifting past the lantern's cage to disappear.
Thank you, Watcher.
How do you win the game? Well, there's a whole story. I'm sure that at some point I'm going to have to face that giant that's been
What do you
walking
need?
around, and I'm not sure when the ending is going to happen.
Gotta wait in my lantern
It'll be a while.
now. Almost feel like I can hear the soul when I jostle it around. With every soul, my lantern's getting heavier and heavier in my hand.
How are you feeling? Have you suffered any recent nightmares?
I did, recently with you. You were walking the depths of the ocean, but you didn't drown. And in your hand, you gripped the key to Aora's end.
Her face alights
I've
with a
seen
fierceness.
stars wreathing a statue's brow, and souls flowing like tears over gleaming Audra. And then my god headed into the heart of the storm, where he could find the darkness. Tell me what's on your mind?
She doesn't swear that much.
Sure thing, Watcher.
I'm not going to ask her that until I hear her start swearing more. Alright, those are continuous. Return to Clario. Locate more pillars. Wait, did that say where? Neketaka. Okay.
We will remain here to see to our dead.
Okay. That was everything. Let's go back to the... Why am I yawning so much? I don't even feel tired. You guys got anything exciting planned for the weekend? Oop. Alright, first things first, let's check out the supplies here. Steely boy, you're alright. Oh, I didn't realize I had that. Steely, no. What's going on? You wanna come up? You wanna come up this way? Come on. Come on. Go on. There you go. That's a good boy. That's a good one. Oh no, I did look at that and it wasn't even very good. Okay. I remember now. What's wrong, huh? What's going on? You just want so much attention right now. Yeah, you do. Yeah, he's a good one. You're okay. Relax. Take a breath. Oops. Sell those. We'll keep all this. Get rid of these. Keep all this. We're good? What do you got for me? Anything interesting? That's just all the stuff I just sold to him. Okay, cool. And then to Clario. There we go. That's a good steely boy. Wait, what's that? Oh, quest item.
What can I do for you?
I have information for you about the Digsite.
At last, Belfetto, tell me, please, what has happened? How much have we lost? I must know.
I'm sorry, some of your animancers made it, but I'm afraid Odorisi was killed when Aethys arrived.
I see. I suppose we are fortunate to have any survivors. And Odorisi's notes. His research?
Clario's gaze searches yours with almost feverish anticipation. What are you doing, pup? My goodness. Settle down a little bit. I found these.
You did? God's
So no reason to lie to him. Clario takes the bundled notes from you with barely restrained urgency. Within moments, he is flipping through the papers, his eyes sweeping back and forth across the pages.
Belfetto! Belfetto! We are saved!
Clario lets out a relieved, almost giddy laugh, looking up with you with a toothy grin. A grin he hides soon after beneath a cough and a look of some regret.
Odorisi's legacy is not wholly lost. I like to believe the man would find that pleasing.
He folds the papers once again and sets his hands over them
You say this is
protectively.
all the work of the Titan, of Aethys, and you still insist on looking for him? He destroyed your ship, killed my people. Would it not make more sense to sail to the far side of the world and away from all this?
I don't really have a choice.
It is a strange obligation you are under. I understand a little of that. Lucky for you. If I were a more sensible man, I would take this for fable and turn you away.
Aethys is using the Adra pillars as an energy source. If I can find more, I can find him.
Merla. He will ravage every outpost in the Deadfire. That Adra is why we are here. Why everyone is here, in truth. The Valian Trading Company, the Royal Deadfire Company, countless mercenaries. You'll want to go to Neketaka. Queen Onekaza II rules there, at the Kahanga Palace. Anyone seeking to do business in the Deadfire archipelago must negotiate with her first. The Queen knows every Adra vein of worth in the Deadfire. I'm certain she can help you. That is, if she agrees to see you at all.
Who are the Kahanga?
The most powerful tribe in the region, now that Onekaza II has united a host of them under her rule. Ikawa would disagree, but then Ikawa contents herself with a spit of land and a handful of followers.
You promised to help me.
I have not forgotten. We will get you to Neketaka. And for that, you need your ship. I'll
Heck
arrange
yeah.
it with Ikawa. Between the two of us, I'm certain we can gather the workers we need. Head down
Heck
to the
yes.
beach once you are ready to depart.
Oh, that quick, huh? Alright, thank you for the help.
Pompiaco, it is only right. After all you have done for me. I won't keep you further. You have a long and very strange journey ahead. Some advice. After you have had your audience with the Queen, seek out the Valian Trading Company. They make their headquarters in Neketaka, and the company always appreciates good help.
Ah, more level ups. Nice. Okay.
Yeah. Huh?
Very good. If I could remember how to do it. There we go. Alright. So, here we go. Easy, buddy. Easy. Yeah, I know. Settle down. I know. Keep going with mechanics. I think I'll give him 5. How much does 6 do? Have I figured that out yet? I have not. Oh, 6 is 3 still. Okay. Either gonna go insight or streetwise with him, or diplomacy. I'll give him another point in diplomacy. Ooh, meant to level 3 now. Sweet. Alright, what do we got? Over here, riposte. Rogue looks for opening to counterattack in combat. Incoming melee attacks that target deflection and miss have a chance of allowing an instant full attack riposte. That's great. Don't care so much about that. Gain concentration at the start of each combat. That's really good defensively. All 3 of those are pretty decent as well, but that's probably the best. Each point of concentration that a character possesses will prevent a single interrupt effect from being applied to them. Yeah, ooh, careful, bud. Take a breath. That's why I don't want you doing that. You're going to fall over. Oh, that's cool. So now, from now on, whenever his blind attacks trigger, they start to get hit more frequently. That's cool. Raw damage over time is nice too. Successful hits now distract the target. What is distract? -5 perception and flanked. Oh, he's going to be flanking most of the time anyways. And then they take raw damage each step while moving. That's cool. Do you want to get down? No? Okay. I don't have the most recent one. I think I have Warzone. Why, do you play Call of Duty a lot? The rogue strikes their target violently in the head, interrupting them. The bonus effects of this attack vary based on the type of weapon used. Ooh. But interrupts are different in this game, so what do they do again? Ooh, one hand gains 9 raw damage per round. That's cool. But what is interrupts on graze? That's cool. Alright. What are the later abilities in this? Two-handed staggered effect upgraded to dazed. One-handed damage over time effect now lasts longer. Okay. That's actually... I like the raw damage. I might try that. Finishing blow. The rogue looks to finish off an injured opponent with a precise deadly strike that increases in damage the more health the target has missing. So that's like Shoddy's attack. Eliminating blow. Enemies near the target are shaken. Wow. It's up to 100% extra damage. That's wild. 125% extra damage. More than that. Shaken. Okay. Or broadens the rogue's knowledge of critical anatomy, granting more bonus damage. Dang. Big maybe right there. Or I could upgrade one of these. Man, tough call. I mean, that's 6 damage per round forever. Like, that's wild. I gotta do that for, like, big bosses. Yeah, blinds them and just perpetual raw damage. That's way too good to pass up. You're playing right now. The newest is not good. Oh, that's a shame. It was brewing coffee for Grandpa. Can you make me a coffee too while you're at it? Ooh. Alright, we'll keep going with athletics for you. And then survival. I made that decision last time. Alright, fighter strikes their target with devastating force, gaining significant additional penetration during the attack. What are you even charging at? There's nothing over there. Here, hold on. There we go. You want to get down? Come on, get down. There you go. Make up your mind. Good boy. Alright, increases the amount of health regenerated for rapid recovery. That's always nice. And then he has the same things plus this. That's really good. Enough. What do you want? I don't want you whining the whole time. What do you need? Use your words. He's staring at me. Do you want to go out? Go to the door if you need to go out. You know the rules. Yeah. Yeah, I see you. Get these eye boogies out of your face. How's that? That better? A little bit? Okay. Now what do you want? You need to go out? Alright, give me 2 minutes to finish this, and then I'll take you outside. Deal? Okay. Yes, I have full conversations with my dogs. Who doesn't? Powerful attack that knocks enemies into the air and then prone, leaving them disoriented. It's disoriented. Ooh. Okay. Maybe on that one. Intuitive inspiration. Alright, so you have aware, which is what? +5 perception, 50% of grazes turned into hits. This is +5 perception, grazes to hits, and 25% of hits to crits. And then this one, +5 intellect. Why would he want intellect? And +1 all power levels. That one's pretty good. Trying to remember what intellect does. Let me look that up real quick. Poor Steelyx making him wait. Do a stream of walking Steelyx. That's actually not a bad idea, just taking him on walks around. Could add a map to the stream or something. It's like a pretty solid idea. I might do that. Intellects. Will defense, durations, areas of effect. I mean, yeah, so that's mediocre for him. Nope. Athletics. Survival. The +1 power levels, though, that's really good. Ooh. Man. I don't know what to do here. That would have him do significantly more damage. This would empower his abilities a lot more. Tough one. That's also really good. I might do this and just keep his basic attacks getting stronger and better every turn. Yeah, so far I haven't needed this much, so I'd much rather have him just hurt a lot more. Yeah. Alright, cool. Just a Steelyx only one day. It's not a bad idea. Oh, Pop. Okay. Moving on. Arcana. Metaphysics. Wait. No. Metaphysics? Or did I want to bounce between metaphysics and history with him? I think I wanted to wait a little bit before choosing the history. Okay, so he has level 3 spells now. That's exciting. Becomes a living generator of a powerful bolt of electricity that streaks out in a straight line and bounces off of walls, harming anything caught in its path. That's terrifying. Upgraded version of Magic Missile. That's cool. What do you got over here? Okay. And then, alright. Creates a ball of energy in the caster's hand that can be thrown at an enemy, causing burn, freeze, corrode, or shock damage. Blights are continuously cycled and replenished until the spell ends. That's cool. Draws upon their life force to gain the swift inspiration and action speed. Nope. Nope. Nothing that drains their own health. Absolutely not. Bears the enemy's combat vulnerabilities for all to see, interrupting them, as well as reducing their armor rating and deflection. That's cool. Oh, hell yeah, Fireball. Caster's face becomes a nightmarish mask of rotting insect-infested flesh or other images of unspeakable horror, compelling all nearby foes to become terrified and sickened. That's cool. Causes the caster to appear visually displaced, increasing their deflection and reflex for the duration. Nullifying field of antagonistic magical energy around the chosen point, suppressing all beneficial effects on enemies. That's cool. Spews forth a poisonous cloud of foulness that causes corrode damage. Alters the perception of time for enemies in the area of effect, lowering their action speed and stride. That could be interesting. Caster's hand becomes a toxic parasite, causing corrosive damage to the next target. The wizard attacks. Alright, I like this. Seems pretty cool. All nearby foes become terrified and sickened. Yeah, we'll go with those. Can lock walk on a leash? I mean, I can. This isn't OnlyFans, but you never know. Steelyx said you need to do a 6-hour Fallout stream. I will absolutely do. I mean, tomorrow I'm going to be doing a 5-hour Fallout stream, so why not? Can Locke do tricks for snacks? Absolutely I can. It's my specialty. Drops Mike. And you were going to go on religion. I know that. Alright, what do you got? Okay. Oh, I didn't even been paying attention to these. Oh yeah, I know about that one. Shoots sharp-thorned brambles at nearby enemies, causing pierce damage and potentially sickening anyone in the area of effect. That's cool. Creates a long-lasting circle of healing, regenerating ally health. Yes. Absolutely yes. Any other healing abilities? Divine Mark. Marks a target for retribution, inflicting burn damage and lowering deflection. That's actually really good. Nagging Doubt in the face of Unbreakable Faith consumes enemies in the area of effect, lowering their melee accuracy and downgrading their critical hits to hits. That's really good. How long does that last? 5 rounds? Oh, only 15% of crits converted to hits. Not as good as I thought it was. Strengthens allies in battle, granting them the aware situation. Ooh. That's really good. Grants target ally the smart inspiration. Warding seal generates a magical seal that explodes in a burst of electrical energy when an enemy comes into contact with it, inflicting shock damage and interrupting. And then blesses allies with the aid of a sympathetic soul, releasing a healing effect when they are near death. Ooh. Yeah, we'll go with that. I'm all about keeping my people alive. Only pause. That's great. If that's not a thing, we should make that a thing. Because we will be very wealthy very quickly. Yeah, I like that too. That's great. Guess we're gonna be a rich pup. Yeah. I'm curious about this. What is going on here? Thick woodlands spread to the east of Port Mage, slowing your travel. Birds flitter above you, and insects drone incessantly. The path eventually gives way to a game trail, then to no path at all. You find a curiously marked tree, the bark gouged away in a pattern. The striations seem to run upward from right to left, just shy of vertical. Let's examine those markings. Adair examines the gashes in the wood, then plucks a tuft of hair from the side of the tree. Wild boar did this. Adair taps the tree. Look at this. A sigil has been lightly carved into the wood, so faint as to be almost imperceptible. You press carefully into the forest, your clothes damp with the humidity and the water dripping from the trees above. A quiet rustling in the underbrush draws your attention northward, deeper into the forest. You duck silently behind a log and still your breathing. Whatever's making the sound draws near. Through a gap in the foliage, you make out a tall island Aomoa standing among a small sonder of wild boars. Matted copper hair hangs over his features, and boar hides drape his frame. Despite his presence, the swine seem entirely at ease. Greetings. The man stands abruptly, spinning on you, his staff raised as if ready to strike. Ikera! Then who are you? For what are you here? The Hawana language thickens his accent. Gah, burnt coil taste and no juice. Gross. Worst. Hate that. Adair perks up at the sight of the boars, alternately imitating their grunts and chuckling. Only at length, in what appears to be a heel-dragging afterthought, does his attention at last turn to the strange man in their midst. Dirt darkens the folds of the man's skin. His lips curl over jagged teeth. He waves the stick at you. His attention focuses on your features, his eyes flickering across your armaments and dress.
You lived among these islands once. I see it on your spirit.
His Adiran is halting, the language thick in his mouth. His lip curls.
You stink of foreign gold, of masonry, gunpowder, and blood, of death. You should go. Leave this place before your corruption spreads.
I came here looking for you. The people on the coast said you could help me.
They always think they know better than this kith in this wood. Then when they need help, they always go ask me.
The man snorts, a sound not unlike that of a hog. Shodi puffs out a heated breath.
Speak quickly, then. Your words disturb this place.
What are you doing out here with all these boars, first of all?
Learning. The boar teach much about survival if one listens, if one watches. So sing. So say those who know.
He frowns. Those who know? Who would that be?
This question helps neither of us, I say.
He shakes his head roughly. Well, it sounds like you're speaking of Galloway.
Always you foreign sorts speak of your changing god. I say you know nothing of change, and less of the hunt.
The Owlmoa snorts. It's not been a very productive exchange, has it? The man's eyes narrow. Alright, is there anything you can do to help me on my journey?
Then you think the One are here to serve you? Akara, they are not. I say always those who come to these islands, they want to take, only ever to take.
The man snorts and waves his stick. Look, I just want to pass through this forest.
No, your sort always want. This forest is not yours. This land is not yours. Go, leave.
He snorts. Oh, it's violent. Look, I'm hunting a god. If I fail, your islands will not be spared his wrath. The man frowns, then pulls a leather-wrapped pouch from within his belongings. Hands shaking, he hands it to you. Wise teeth necklace.
Then go, take this. They protect you if you speak true. They tear out your throat if no.
He dismisses you with a wave. Old wisdom, +1 intellect, +1 history, +1 insight. Let's change it up like that, I suppose. Boar is love, boar is life. Kill him. Oh. How you doing, Skylar?
My folks said I'd never amount to anything.
Anything else in here? No, I guess not. chillin', playing this too, trying to min-max my characters and find any quests I might missed. Nice. Yeah, you're just about done, right? You were saying? I love how that forest, that entire map is just gone now. It isn't always easy to judge who fought or why, but what belongings the dead leave behind is a legacy that anyone can claim. The sight of a recent battle spreads before you. The bodies of the routed force still lie where they fell. The most have been picked clean by scavenging beasts. Let's give it a search. Blunting belt. Sweet. Alright, so pierce and slash armor rating. Oof, tough call between these two. I feel like I'm going to give it to him. As even light armor can be a mortal liability at sea, many mariners prefer to protect their vitals with thick belts layered over dense quilted cloth. Though the protection offered may be meager compared to a full suit of armor, a belt can turn a stab to the gut while not dragging an overboard sailor to a briny demise. This necklace is crafted from the teeth of an Awamoa sage. Some of the more superstitious Huana tribes believe that a person's learned wisdom is held not in the mind or heart, but their teeth. This small fetish may hold some understanding. Interesting. Hello, Sky. Seems like a D&D video game. You're not wrong, it's very similar. Pathfinder is actually the D&D video game. It plays a lot like this, but it pulls its stats and its abilities and stuff directly from Dungeons & Dragons. But this is essentially the same thing, with everything just slightly tweaked. Not normally a completionist, but watching you play made me want to go back and see. And yeah, I'm at the point of no return on the main quest, and I have like one bounty I never got. And I probably missed stuff on Little Islands. Nice. I'm regretting not choosing the multi-class, but I had someone in here earlier who was saying that the multi-class gets kind of complex at the end, and
good. You are here.
You do a lot more damage.
Clario has made good on his promise. We are making ready to free your ship.
It's a lot better in the mid-game to keep it straightforward. Ikawa gestures towards your vessel, where a motley group of Huana and Valian workers race to and fro.
I say still that you are fortunate. The ship was nearly lost, but it will float. For how long, I cannot say. You will wish to find a friendly port with some speed, I think.
Do you know where Neketaka is?
So you will go to the great Kahanga city as well. You must sail north for some time, and then a little east. Take care in Neketaka, outsider. It will close its jaws around you, and you will never notice. Come, we will see your Defiant out to sea.
Alright. Got my boat back. Woo! About to go sail these 7 seas. Heck yeah. Or however many there are in this world. You have received a curious message from Harbinger Vatnir. This missive, written in what looks like dried blood on a slice of tanned leather, came to you rolled and sealed with the mark of the aurochs. The lettering, spidery and sharp, suggests the sender may have been shivering as they composed it. Most glorious watcher of Kaidnua, I cordially invite you to a feast to be held in your honor. A community of like minds has congregated at Harbinger's Watch, a small outpost located in the southern Deadfire Sea, to witness the dead flow's rapid expansion. Soon ice shall consume all, and Rimgrand's dominion over dead Aora be unchallenged. We eagerly anticipate hosting your magnificence. With admiration for your many accomplishments, Vatnir, High Harbinger of Dusk.
we should address the matter of our ship's resources before we get underway. It saddens me to inform you that we lost several crew and most of our provisions during the storm.
I mean, I noticed I was only able to rescue, what, 4 of them?
Port Margé appears to be well supplied, and I expect the recent disaster has left several sailors in want of a ship.
At least one that I can think of.
We contract for additional supplies and crew before we return to open water, or our voyage may indeed be a short one.
Okay. Trying to interact and it's not letting me. Oh. Okay. I remember I got, yep, a cannon. I only have 2. I can only put 2 people on this boat? Wild. Oh, they're cannoneers. Wait, where do I put the other people, though? Oh, I get it. They're equipped right here. Gotcha. Understood. Yeah, I can see that. I have a mix in my party, 3 single and 2 multi-class. Oh, is the cap 5? Oh, I was hoping it was 6 like the last game. That's good to know. And she's injured. Yeesh. Oh. Okay. That thing came right for me. As the Defiant leaves Port Margé behind, you casually observe dozens of other ships coming and going, mostly fishing and trade vessels. One craft stands out, an imposing dhow, replete with cannons, crests into view across the Defiant's starboard bow. Bow. The flag raised high atop its sails signifies a wish to parley. However, the dhow approaches at an aggressive speed, yeah, no shit, suggesting that it may not be easily turned away. Well, let's face him head on. You spin the ship's wheel counterclockwise. The ship swings around quickly, disturbing a gull resting on the foremast. The bird voids a white splotch on the deck as a sign of its disapproval. You even out the wheel and bear straight towards the dhow. The distance closes quickly, and soon the massive dhow's hull rolls on the waves beside your ship. Boarding planks emerge and are quickly cast onto your ship, along with shouts from its crew notifying you that their captain will be boarding. Several well-armed men cross the planks, their eyes watching every inch of your ship. The crowd parts open to make way for their captain, a tall, well-dressed man. He peers at you with one impeccably groomed eyebrow raised. Following behind the captain, and in stark contrast, strides an unkempt Orlan. A pair of pistol grips protrude from his belt, and he casually twirls a stocky firearm around his index finger. His shaggy face, framed by a long cobalt-blue hair and a wildly braided cerulean beard, makes the crooked smirk he directs at you seem almost sinister. Sounds like Beast. Ever played Dredge? I know the band Dredge, but no, I've never played the game Dredge. Yeah, but they have a decent amount of characters and sidekicks you can find. Okay.
On behalf of the Principes and Patrina, I must request we meet in parley.
You didn't request shit, you just boarded my ship. The Principi send Patrina responding to the collapse of Grand Valia. Noble families packed up their households and sailed abroad, seeking opportunities away from the shadow of their homeland. Over time, their old world traditions evolved into new identity as the Principi send Patrina The Princes Without a Homeland, a loosely connected and regulated organization of pirates. The broad-shouldered captain uptilts his chin in greeting. When he smiles, his left cheek divots a shallow dimple. You couldn't have asked before you boarded my ship uninvited?
Così. It has been some time since I last asked another's permission.
I don't like the way he said that. He flourishes a courtly bow.
I have heard some marvelous tales regarding your ventures in the Deerwood.
What's Dredge about?
In
Dark.
fact, you are the first dragon slayer I have ever met, outside of a grave. Some fools would seek to make a fortune by pilfering from one such as you.
He's done his research. Might as well hear him out.
I don't think we have much of a choice here. Ooh, this hasn't happened in a minute. Under the captain's words, you hear a faint but insistent buzzing. It blooms, overwhelming Ferrante's voice, drowning out all else around you. No one else seems to notice. A vision. Thunder cracks between your ears, and you glimpse a different sunshod sea behind your eyes. Let's let the visions come. The visions streak across your mind's eye, fleeting and incoherent. An elf, dark-haired and battle-scarred, stepping across the gulf between vessels. She shakes Ferrante's hand, and warmth spills through you. Excitement, pride, respect. The imagery melts like candle wax into a lamplit galley, swamped with the scent of unwatered rum and sweet fruit, with sailors and their songs and sweat. The scene billows away, ice-cold and clawing, replaced with the crew on deck, solemn and staring, as Ferrante grasps one of their own by the throat. No, not one of their own, no more. You don't steal from family and stay family. Tears and mucus mar the man's features as Ferrante reads the man his last rites. Thief or no, they'll consign him to Andra as tradition dictates. The vision passes, leaving you blinking on the deck of the Defiant, looking into Ferrante's face. He raises an eyebrow.
I have met such a fool. Captain Benweth of the Drake.
Despite the gravity of his words, he smiles grandly, and the dimple cuts deeper into his left cheek. I know a cipher's handiwork when I feel it. Tell yours to stay out of my head. The Blue Orland's mouth falls open.
Careful, ship hunter. Mind that you do not confuse a useful skill set for a non-expendable one.
You little fox shit. I knew Merlot was shit. Ferrante glares at Seraphin. The Orland steps back, blinking away the rebuke, and peers at you, probing. His yellow-green eyes narrow, unfocused, as if trying to remember something. Then the captain turns a warm smile back to you.
Rest assured, it will not happen again.
Apologies, Captain. Didn't mean it, really. We're up all night, you know, searching out our friend here.
He even looks like Beast. He looks to you.
A while, your mind starts playing tricks on you, aye? Well, mine plays tricks on others, too. Usually don't mean much. Maybe see a bit of shadow, hear a bit of tune. Not less a person sensitive. Like, say, a watcher.
He winks. You say this Captain Benweth is the one who attacked me?
Ah, the short-sighted scoundrel has been wreaking havoc in the area for months.
Dredge is a 2023 fishing video game developed by Black Salt Games and published by Team 17. The game follows a fisherman who encounters increasingly Lovecraftian creatures as he ventures out further into an open-world archipelago. That sounds interesting. Normally I wouldn't be on board with a fishing game, but if he's encountering Lovecraftian creatures? Oh, that's curious.
He is no son of Velia. I do not fault his ancestry, but he disregards too much the grand heritage we Principi represent.
Where'd you hear of that? That sounds awesome. It's more than... Yeah, it sounds more than fishing, for sure. And what is story rich?
Is the second most selfish captain within the Principi's newest generation. He risks all that we value.
If Benwith's the second most selfish captain, who's the first? He pinches at his lips, eyes narrowing thoughtfully. But you can see that he's biting back a mischievous
Perhaps I
grin.
have said too much. This is a problem solely of my own. For now.
Alright, so if Benwith is one of your own, shouldn't you take responsibility for his actions?
Benwith is no captain of mine, Amico. It is not beneath my flag his drake sails. Yet I do seek to temper his actions when they would endanger the Principe altogether.
Alright, so where might I find this Captain Benwith? Say I wanted to teach him a lesson.
Benwith's drake took damage during the storm. Eventually he will need to dock for repairs, and when he does, Seraphin can find him for you.
Fiorante flourishes a hand toward the Orlin at his side.
An unrefined creature, but he is a most skilled ship hunter, I assure you.
Unrefined? Begging your pardon, Captain, but I'd be the high fucking model of the Gentleman of Fortune. As for Benwith, that sucker of squid tits be as predictable as the tide. I'd wager all my furriest bits that he'd set sail for Deadlight.
That would be felicitous indeed, as I believe the traitor Remaro hides there as well. I quite enjoy killing two men with a single bullet.
Oh, okay, the game is story-rich. I thought you meant story-rich was like a... Because I had just asked, like, where you found it, and then you said story-rich. I didn't know if that was like a magazine or something. But yeah, no, that sounds really interesting. Is it for Xbox, or is it PC only?
Wouldn't have even thought of it if you hadn't brought it up, sir.
Yet you feel a surge of anger that's not your own. Seraphin spins towards you and bows again.
I'm in any hurry to leave the fine company of the Gentlemen of Leisure. But the captain be right about me finding your mark. Adding to that, you sail into Fort Deadlight not knowing your innies from your outies, you might very well find the locals cannon fucking your boat to sodden splinters.
Cannon fucking your boat. He grins broadly. Alright. Welcome aboard, but seriously, why loan me your best ship hunter?
What venture does not require an investment to be prosperous? The Seraphin is an allowance, which I expect you will return, in one payment or another.
What can you do for me?
Are you asking aside from my vaunted ship hunting abilities, self-evident manners, and encyclopedic know-how of all things piratical?
Teeth glint between the curves of his smile. Aloth's face is as still as a mask, but his eyes blaze. Alright, I'm sold. Welcome aboard.
You won't be regretting this, Watcher. At least so long as you keep us heavy in grog and light on the onions. Ugh, them dirty shit apples ain't never agreed with me, and I'll be suspecting they never will.
Never heard of an onion referred to as a shit apple. He pats his belly as he strides to your
He's not sleeping
side.
in my berth, I promise you that much.
I sail now for Dunwich, my own safe port. I will await you there, should you be successful in schooling our wayward captain.
Let me find out if it's available for Xbox 2, Nintendo Switch, PlayStation 5, PlayStation 4, Xbox One, Microsoft Windows, Xbox Series X, and Series S. Nice. Cool. I'll definitely have to check that out soon. That sounds awesome. Ooh. I do love me some barbarians. Alright, I said I wanted to play around with multi-classing, so let's do it. I want Pelagina back. Alright, first things first. Let me look what you bring to the table. Okay. Huh. You don't need that. Oh, that's cool. Hold up. An axe and a hand mortar? Oh. Yes. Why didn't I think of that? As loud and stubby as its owner, this hand mortar marries the short, wide barrel of a blunderbuss to the lightness of a pistol. True hand mortars launch grenades and are unpopular shipboard and elsewhere due to the ridiculous danger of igniting one explosive to propel another. Seraphin claims to have had his modified to fire grape shot by a dwarf gunsmith named Cassilianet he used to crew with aboard the Sorcerer. Despite doubts about the veracity of his story, the efficacy of the gun and the roaring cloud of burning metal it projects is rarely questioned. Well, it sounds awesome. Minus 10 accuracy. Kinda sucks, but that AoE damage is sweet. Huh. Alright, you'll be interesting. Yeah, max 5. Damn, that sucks. Looks like I can't do any of the things that I need to while I'm on the ship. So that's unfortunate too. Alright, let's go around this way and dock. You didn't know you could have a gun in one hand and a one-hand blade in the other? No, I'm just now noticing that, and that's fantastic. He's going to be very fun. Can tell already. There we go. Alright. I mean, I don't really want you to do 3 minutes. Biak. Started spelling it with a Y, huh? Can't say I blame you. So he's gonna go there, you're gonna go there. I think. I need to figure out what he can do. Yeah, let's focus on him for a second, level him up. Why does he come with bombs if he doesn't have any explosive skill? That's my question. Wow, he's just all over the board. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright. I have that covered, that covered, that covered, that covered. And the rest of these I don't really care much about, so I guess I'll give him sleight of hand. Or I could just make him the explosive expert. That's actually not a bad idea. Because I honestly don't care about sleight of hand. I'll give him 1 point in it, because it'll benefit. He'll be my kind of rounder-outer. He's going to be just kind of all over the place. 2 points and everything. It'll help everyone. Now if I have 5, I got 1, 2, 3 covered, which means he should be my streetwise guy. What do you got? Carnage. Barbarians' attacks become so forceful as to impact others around. Oh. That's why they don't recommend that. Got it. There's a lot going on here. Alright, so he already has deflection. Deflection. Frenzy. While frenzied, the barbarian receives a deflection penalty, but he gains a strong and fit inspirations as well as action speed bonus. That's cool. Causes the barbarian to lash out when in pain, granting a bonus to damage for as long as he is bloodied or near death. Probably not as impressive as one of these. Develop their powers without formal training, never learning to properly focus their energy. The wild mind is capable of violent surges of fantastic power that manifest in unpredictable ways. Cipher spells have a chance to trigger an unexpected effect. This can manifest in spectacular ways, often but not always aiding the party. Interesting. It's like wild magic. Okay. Causes the Cipher's weapons to generate a field of parasitic energy that lashes out at the target, increasing damage inflicted and generating focus for the Cipher. That's cool. Alright. Don't need that. Interesting, but probably not as helpful as... because he's a barbarian. That's cool. What is this? Yeah. So he doesn't have any spells yet. Briefly transforms the outer shell of an allied target's soul into energy, releasing an electrical burst around them. Enemies standing in the area around the target take shock damage. Assails the target's grasp on reality, causing shaken and confuse. Oh, he already has that. That's cool. Shocks the target's visual receptors, blinding them and nearby enemies. That's cool. Creates toxic physical manifestation of the mutual antipathy between the Cipher and the enemy target. Enemies caught in the path between the two will suffer corrosive damage. What does any of that mean? Okay, it's a beam. Gotcha. Understood. Mind Wave. Cipher violently lashes out at an enemy, dealing raw damage and generating a cone of concussive force. That sounds fun. Oh. Especially for a barbarian. Cipher bends the mind of an enemy to their will, charming them for the duration. That's really cool. Valorous Echoes. Cipher brings echoes of an ally's past lives to the surface, inspiring the ally to greater feats of heroism, provides strong and insightful inspirations. I am torn between these two. Probably going to go Mind Wave for damage. Dots, pretzels, and a Coke Zero here. Nice. I wish I had something to nibble on. I think I'm out of snacks. Give you a point there. That'll help him. That could help him. That could help him. Man, I'm all over the place. Let's do a history bonus. Kind of thinking Barbaric Yell. Or Fast Runner. Tough one. Very tough one for this. Oh, what do these do? Hold on. Enemies all around the barbarian are now affected. Afterwards, the barbarian receives bonus engagement. Enemies in a line are now affected and the force can knock foes down. That's cool. Enemies are also pushed and take crush damage. Enemies take crush damage and are dazed. Ooh. Yeah, I'll go with Barbaric Yell. Because that is a nice upgrade later on. Now let's do... So you have 7. That's going to make you have 8. So not as super important. Let's go with the point in alchemy. And... Insight. Alright, what do you got? Barbaric Blow. Increasing the likeliness and damage of critical hits and applying Carnage. What's Carnage? 20% damage, 50% area of effect with carnage attacks. 30% of hits converted to crits, 50% crit damage. Dear God, what is a carnage attack? Bonus damage against all wilder. What was this one? Raises their armor rating. Barbarian learns to line up most of their savage blows, improving the accuracy of secondary attacks. Is that something that... No, it's frenzied. What is carnage? Carnage! Barbarian's attacks become so forceful as to impact others around the target enemy. For every successful melee attack, the barbarian makes reduced damage attacks at all other enemies within a short distance of the target. Gotcha. Understand now. So this increases the range of carnage. This improves their accuracy. Oof. Definitely 2-weapon style. Oh, he's got to put a point in each? Okay. Causes the Cypher's weapon to generate a field of parasitic energy. Alright, so regenerates focus more quickly, or granting a greater bonus to damage. I feel like more damage. Now you had an axe. Let's just keep going with axes, I suppose. Alchemy bonus again. And then we'll go with... Let's give the point to intimidate. What else do you got? Alright. Grants the target... Causes the target to relive the psychic trauma of an injury moments after receiving it, experiencing the damage all over again. That's cool. Co-ops the target's essence, generating a slashing blade of force that attacks them before leaping to additional targets. Invades the minds of targets in the area of effect, causing them to believe they are surrounded by phantom foes, leaving them flanked for the duration. Bounces psychic energy harmlessly off of an allied target and onto the closest nearby enemy, causing pierce damage and violently pushing them backwards. That's cool. The Cypher uses the target's strength of mind against it, stealing a portion of its resolve in order to gain the steadfast inspiration. Overwhelm the target's mental ability to communicate with its own body, paralyzing it and causing its soul to emit a shockwave that can leave nearby enemies immobilized. That's cool. Oh, this is a different character. New character. See, now I got 2 fuzzy boys. Alright, so that's all made up now. Oops. Okay, that's a good setup.
Hi.
And then...
What do you need? What's on your mind?
See if anyone has anything new to say. You don't.
Yeah?
Always hit the wrong button.
Yeah? Tell me what's on your mind?
How are you feeling? Have you suffered any recent nightmares?
They're there in my head when I sleep. And sometimes I can taste them on the back of my tongue like a smear of grit. Happens when I take in a particularly volatile soul.
What are you gonna do?
Go madder than I already am? I don't rightly know. It's not like I can turn my back on my duty to my god, even if it kills me.
Aloth nods, a quiet smile etched across his lips.
Yeah,
right, that's all for
best
now.
We gotta move on.
Agreed. See if Aloth has anything new to say.
Thank you again for maintaining my story in front of Vanessa and the others.
Oh, he probably has a lot to say. He gives you a grateful smile that fades almost as quickly as it appears.
I didn't enjoy deceiving them, but it seemed simpler than the alternative.
Hands on his hips, Seraphin grins. Shodi flicks her sickle back and forth, agitated. And lonelier, you seem to care for them, but they didn't really know you.
I'm working against one of the most secretive organizations in all of Aora.
Adair gives a nod
with
and a wink.
rather troubled history as far as animancy is concerned. That's not the sort of thing one shares with new friends.
He pauses and shifts his shoulders as if working out a kink. Seraphin strokes his braided beard beneath a quiet smirk, while irked, Shodi runs her tongue over her teeth.
I take no pleasure in duplicity.
So what exactly were you doing out there?
After we parted, I set out to destroy the leaden key.
A faint trace of a smile forms on Adair's
It's controlled
lips.
us for too long. I wanted to free Kith from it. So for 5 years I've been tracking down leaden key circles, searching for the places where they operate in secret.
He knits his brows. Hands on his hips, Seraphin grins while Shodi lifts her chin in interest.
Trying to undo them.
You're doing the right thing, Aloth. Don't forget it. He gives you a
The task has
wan
been
smile.
More difficult than I anticipated.
How so?
I don't think I fully understood the weight of the decisions I would have to make. Or the burden of living with them. It was much easier when I only had to follow someone else's lead. My father's, Theos's, yours.
He glances at you out of the corner of his eye. Easy, sure. I led you right into the prison of the gods.
What matters is that you got us out again.
He laces his fingers together, a familiar look of anxiety working its way over his face.
After we defeated Theos, I thought the hard part of undoing his work would be tracking down the Leaden Key's members and operations.
But...
Perhaps this would be easier with an example. I went to a village in Old Valia, a run-down backwater river place. Aye, right home like it was.
Aloth's expression shifts as Selmir briefly emerges.
Centuries ago, the Leaden Key had intervened to end some heretical cult. The details were lost, but what had endured was a practice of ritual bloodletting. A gruesome, pointless tradition.
He grimaces.
You got an eye for charming little towns, I'll say that much.
Oh, different tune. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention to the chat at all. You like them fuzzy, don't you? Eh, you know, do what I can. Furries. Dre, she might need some melatonin. The only thing I dislike about this game is their idle talk while walking and fighting. It gets repetitive sometimes. You can turn that down in the setting. There's like a frequency setting for it. Have you heard Shodi say, that was about as useful as a bump on a pickle? Yeah, we were cracking up about that last night. Oh,
At
man.
every full moon, the villagers would feed the soil with their blood. No one, young or old, sick or hale, was exempt.
She said that like a handful of times in a row. We're all just dying laughing. They must have had some purpose in mind. Adair gives a nod and a wink, while Aloth massages his temples, shaking his head.
But the specifics depended on whom you asked. Some thought it would ward off Scan, or bring Berth's favor on the village, or Gon's blessing to their crops. The village priest administered the practice. Grim old fellow. Reminded me of Theos.
He raises an eyebrow at you.
Bone back. 'Tis what the lad means. He was a tyrant. I was certain that if the villagers were free of his influence, they'd be free from the bloodletting too. So I arranged for him to have an accident.
He gives you a sly look. Seraphin's eyes close as he nods along, and Shodi flicks her sickle back and forth, agitated. I think I'm going to stop reading the companion reactions. There's a lot of them. And then?
The old man died, and the villagers were terrified. They were convinced his death was an ill omen. They blamed it, and every other mishap that befell them, on their lack of faith. So they began bloodletting every week, turning on their neighbors for giving too little.
His lips twist as if the words themselves have a bitter taste.
Instead of a handful dying each year, a few perished every week.
He's worked the edge of his sash into a tight knot. He clenches it between pale, rigid fingers. You couldn't have known that would happen. This isn't... I don't want to say that. He should have known. He killed the dude. Like, what are you doing, Aloth? Like, if you barely understood this ritual, how did you expect to stop it?
I had to do something, didn't I?
He turns to you with wide, anguished eyes. He pauses again, untwisting the sash at his lap.
Wondering what I might have done differently, or how I could have known better.
Learning from mistakes like this is a good start.
I suppose so. Thank you. It's a relief to share this burden. You've given me a lot to think about.
Wait, you still haven't told me what the animancers have to do with any of this.
Ah, that.
He massages his temples.
I'm looking for an old leaden key sect. I've found several references, but...
He breaks off, shaking his head.
I want to be sure. Please, let me go over my notes again. Then I promise I'll tell you everything.
Alright, we'll talk more later then.
If you told me a few years ago that I'd end up following you on another crazy errand, I'd have said you were out of your mind.
You wait 2 seconds, Adair. I'm trying to read the chat. I've heard that about 1,000 times in my 100+ hours in this game. Yeah, definitely turn down the frequency if you're hearing that too much. Isn't Seraphin a British rock band too? Seraphin. I got nothing on that one. That doesn't ring any bells at all. Entirely possible, but... Anyone else know that band? Kill him. Dre! When I play like an evil playthrough or something, you'll be the first one I call, man. Don't kill Aloth, I can fix him. Alright, Adair gives you a dismissive gesture with his pipe
hand. Not 'cause I got
hand.
anything against you, more that trouble seems to come looking for you wherever you go. Yet, here we are again, probably on our way to die. Well, you already did, but me, I mean.
He cocks his head to one side and smiles. Oh, come on, I couldn't go on having all the fun by myself.
Well, real nice of you to share. Someday I'll have to get you a gift. And wouldn't you know it, this time is shaping up to be crazier than the last one.
There is something accusatory
But I
behind
gotta
Adair's
say,
eyes.
I appreciate how you've handled things. Times like these, staying decent's not as easy as it sounds.
Alright, Bob.
Thought you were weird at first, of course, but you've surprised me.
Well, there's no point to any of this if I have to sacrifice my beliefs.
And there's something to that. I like to think I'm the same way. Except I chose to believe in the goodness of a giant statue that kills everything it passes.
He scrapes his teeth over his
Sometimes
lower lip.
I have second thoughts about that. I've been meaning to ask, though. How is it you never seem to lose your way through all this? What is it tells you you're on the right path?
The fact that I've died twice? 3 times? If I'm truthful with myself and others, I find that things tend to work out.
Well, hard to argue with that. And I might get some strange looks if I did.
Mm-hmm. Adair heaves a sigh that sounds as if it's been building up for months. His smile is tight-lipped and
when I was
wistful.
A boy, things were simpler. Aethys was more like a character we read about in church.
I could see that being an improvement.
Well, just about anything would be at this point. Well, most stories had him helping folks or making the world work as it should.
He adopts the smile and gently pointed finger of a coaxing parent.
He might help you, too.
He lets the finger drop and the smile fade.
To it. No confusion about his will or followers taken into extremes.
Never heard of him. Oh, okay. I thought. It could be something. Google that
Following
band.
Aethys was right. Had no reason to question.
He pauses. It could be the light, but the creases around his eyes and mouth seem longer and deeper than your memory of them.
Do you think there's any way that following him could still be the right path? After all we've seen?
Are you kidding me? I think the world deserves better.
Is that something we can ask for? Seems like the gods might take that personal.
That they're no gods.
I didn't mean for this to get depressing. I think this was just a long way of saying I appreciate the way you've guided things. Makes me feel like I'm doing some good, going with you.
He shakes his head with a look on his face like he just remembered a joke.
Happy to oblige.
Okay, now to finally talk to Seraphim. So much dialogue.
Truth be told, Ferrante half expect us to get our asses blown out of the water at Fort Deadlight. Fortunately for you, I have this bad habit of beating the odds. Of course, I do that by way of good old traditional chicanery. And the most important part of any hornswoggle? Solid planning. Well, that and surviving.
Can someone please look up the word hornswoggle? Because that is a new one for me. London rock group. Alright, cool. Are they any good? You mentioned you have contacts at the fort. Can we rely on their help?
I did say contacts, didn't I?
Seraphim rubs the back of his head, and as he takes a sudden studious interest in his boots...
Contacts would be more accurate, in the singular. A lass by the name of Ciri. Been running the same circles for years, doldrums and fair winds. We're never family, but never on the wrong ends of arms, neither. Might have shaken the sheets a few months back.
Are you saying your helpful contact is actually your ex-lover?
That's exactly what he's saying.
Regardless of how she feels about me, there's no love lost betwixt her and Benwith. That's for damn certain.
Alright, do you know anything about the fort's defenses?
Funny thing about it being a fort means it ain't a boat. Means it don't have to worry about the weight of cannons are storing honking big balls. Guns they got crowning that castle put a hole in your poop deck before you've sighted land.
He sighs and scuffs his boot against the floor.
Be floored as sealing rum-sodden fools, so that be going for us. But Aldi's keeps the crew on the walls sharp and sober.
I'm not one to ask about band names, though. I recognize the songs if I've heard it before. I swear, we were just talking about this the other night. I'm like terrible with band members. Not necessarily the names of the bands, but you tell me who's in a band, and I just have no idea who you're talking about. Transitive verb slang to trick or deceive someone. Hornswoggle. Awesome. Thank you, Dark.
One blast of their horns and Deadlight's locked up tight as an endearing mugger night. We'll stay that way too, till any unfamiliar ships have been shot to shit and shot again.
What are you doing, handsome? What do you know of Aldous?
Yeah, she's sharp as shit, that one. Tongue, mind, and ears alike. Sailed out of Deerwood or Adir one. Knows her knots, and how to crew a ship that won't turn sour. The words ring out among the Principe, more than you'd think for new blood. Part of that's her fierce support of freedom, from slavers, from the Empire's From Juana's caste system, even. The rest are lenient and step out of line and Ferrante's got your old crew up for lashes. Aldis, though, she's, let's say there's a reason she attracts limp-cocked nut twists like bandwidth. Can't say I much approve of a lack of regard for our traditions, but, can't say I don't share her vexations with Ferrante and the old garden either.
Shouldn't the Principi do something about Aldis?
Ah, the Principi's no fleet. More a mishmash of fiercely independent captains.
Principi. I gotta remember that. Principi, not Principi. Principi.
A lot of them take to one another like sharks to krakens. But we be bound by the slippery slip knots of tradition. Even those bucking tradition cooperate for protection against our enemies. Many of the old guard have died off, though. And the new blood flooding in be, less the civil sort.
Alright, let's go over the plan to get into Fort Deadlight.
Deadlight's a tough coconut to crack. But if not cracking, what are nuts for?
We could sneak our way in.
Might be there's a way to sneak inside. Bet we can find a shady spot to tie up a skiff under the veil of night. Then up the walls and over, quick as you please.
Now
Sussing
we're
out
talking.
A place to land without being spotted ourselves will require Helia's own eyes. Or a spyglass. You've got a spyglass, I hope.
Alright, it's the second time. Oh, it's a salute. That's right, you told me that the other day. Salute, I remember. Ah, I'm learning. I don't know if they're any good, just heard the name. Gotcha. I'll have to check them out. Sussing out a place to land without being spotted ourselves will require Helia's own eyes or a spyglass. You've got a spyglass, I hope. I actually don't have a spyglass. Don't you have a spyglass?
Yeah, sure. Used to. Then I made the mistake of lending it to Ferrante. Apparently forgot it weren't his.
A low growl builds beneath
Showed him
his
the S
grumbling.
I carved into it, and he turned around and told me it stood for spyglass. There's an important lesson to be learned there. You take something to see, you hold grip on it real tight.
Well, I don't have a spyglass.
Well, then let me recommend you remedy yourself there, Captain. A good spyglass be like a good lover. Shows you the bits you'd have missed otherwise.
Oh, that was great.
Guess I've never had a good, spyglass.
Oh, that was wonderful. We have a plan. Let's get on with it.
Aye, Captain. Looking forward to watching you work.
He rubs his palms together. Alright, but before we get there are other things to ask you. Hold on.
Not to be telling you your business, Cap, but if we don't set sail for Deadlight, Benworth will finish his repairs and pull anchor.
What can you tell me about Fort
Maybe
Deadlight?
made originally.
Although,
Piled them stones up a few centuries back, but gave it up when the fishmen wouldn't leave them be. Hard to defend against Wilder crawling up out of your crappers. Captain Aldis claimed it a few years back. Fucking filthy from bow to stern, and she had her lads and lasses cleaning fish shit out of the floorboards for months.
I like
A
this
couple of
guy.
them thought he might be better sailing elsewhere and left in the night. Aldis tracked them down quick as you like, took their heads, and fixed them into little lanterns for the front gate. Called them Fort Deadlight's Deadlights.
His nose
They say
twitches.
she ain't had a deserter since. Tad cruel for my taste. But I admit to admiring the wordplay.
Alright, let's speak of this later.
Sure. No hurry here to ship off back to the Gentlemen of Leisure.
His left ear twitches. Bless you.
No word from the Animancers?
Not a thing.
Do my glasses count as a spyglass? I spy with them on. Do you spy with your little eye? Kill him. Dre just pops in every once in a while, just reminding me to lose my mind and go postal on everyone. Where am I going? The jail, north. Oh, weird. Who's Who's the character that I'm following now? Because it doesn't seem to be anyone. What is happening? Okay. Let's fix that. Okay, yeah, I don't like that at all. Steely, no. No more. You were up here, you were fine. If I let you out, you're just going to wander around. You need to relax. Let's try that. I just don't think I can go up those stairs. What? Seraphin does not sound like a child. Thought he was a child, to be honest. They're Orlans, man. They're adults. They're kind of like dwarves, but... Go on. I don't know what you want, Steelyx. They're kind of like dwarves, but super furry.
Aimiko, is it conscience or simple reason that compels you to return? Which thorny sentiment pricks at you? Free me and be rid of this pain.
Actually, I could use you on my crew. What do you need me to do?
You see how fate has brought us together? The ice-hearted guard, she has set my fine at 400 pyres. I have... none. I flounder here until the debt is paid.
Alright, let me talk to...
Keeping out of trouble?
Savia.
A little jest. What is it?
Is there any chance you'll lower Rigier's fine?
Well, don't tell me Ruggieri has earned your pity. That won't last.
Ruggieri. She glances at the occupied cell, her
I
nose
do
wrinkling.
appreciate what you have done for me. So, if you will vouch for Ruggieri, I will lower the fine. 300 pieces will cover what he owes at the tavern. Something you wanted?
It's not much of a discount, but I guess I can afford it. Here.
Diverus? Well, good riddance to him. It's your coin to spend.
That's a new one. No, it's not. Seriously? Savia pulls a ring of keys from her pockets and moves towards the cell door. I spy with my little one brown eye. Man-child, little eye. That got thrown way off. Alright, cool. I got myself a drunk sailor. You need to settle down, bud. Good boy. Alright, was there anyone else? Yep, that's later. That's Neketaka. Okay, I think I'm good. I wonder if there was anyone else here.
We have supplies here for the pit. Have a look.
Let me see what you got. Oh, well, okay. Thought I had more to sell. Oh, that's where I wanted to go. Is it here? Yeah. Kraken's Eye. I wanted to go rest. I like the music.
Still kicking, eh? What'll it be?
Let me see if you have
There's
anyone
plenty
that
of
I can
people
hire.
looking for passage out of here. Let's see if any of them catch your interest.
Cheers. Oh, they got daily wages and stuff? Interesting. I like how they're all free. That's helpful. What do I even need right now? Huh. Interesting. Okay. Alright. Let me stay in the room, get the buff, and then I'll check and see who I even need on my ship. Alright, we have... You're injured, so chill. I need a navigator, a surgeon, a deckhand, and a cook. I could probably do without the cook for now, because she will recover. But at least a surgeon, a deckhand, and a navigator.
Still kicking, eh? What? There's plenty
yes. Surgeon, deckhand, navigator. You are... Alrighty then. Well, why not get you? You're going to be my surgeon. So I need a deckhand and a navigator. You're the navigator. And now I just need a deckhand. I feel like you'd be a good backup. Alright. Malicious. I'll leave it at that for now. Whoop. Deckhand. Deckhand. Where do I search? Who is the surgeon? Ah, okay, I see it now. You go there. You go there. Boatswain? What even is a boatswain? Alright. That should do it. I don't know how long this will last, but we'll find out, I guess. Oh! Interesting. Does that... Okay, here we go. Now we're talking. Alright, you can go... Well, apparently I gotta move it manually. That's annoying. But I guess that makes sense. I'm hoping I'm doing this right. I guess we'll find out. Oh, that's actually really good. Was that minus 10% damage taken? That's really good. That can probably be cooked into other things. Give them the logger. Alright, start there. I think that's how that works. He injured, toss him overboard. That was the lady I rescued in the beginning of the game. I don't want to throw her overboard just yet. Better chill and recover for a little while. Alright, I think I'm done with Port Manger now. So let's go. But the real question is... Oh. Oh. Skylar, I see what you were saying. Holy God. What the fuck? This map is huge. Oh my god. Tell me that's not all open water. Treat your crew like shit and feed them hardtack and water until you have a ton of money. Don't spend too much on ship food because it drains as the days pass, but I guess if you are on top of upgrading your equipment and selling what you know, you won't use. Alright, fair. Yeah, but what happens if the morale gets low? What will happen then? Is that what I think it is up there? I can't look at it. Can I? Nope. Yeah, I have no way of, like, selecting that. Why aren't you healing? Yeah, healing and resting slot. Not healing, none. Oh, okay, I get it now. So, yeah, what happens if the morale gets too low? Pillars that go on for eternity, so does the map. You're not wrong. Oh, here goes Steelyx freaking out about the seagulls floating around. Oh. Ooh, I can like full board be a pirate. I'll get there, Dre. Don't even. I'm still learning. What? What do you want? Huh? Oh, there's a little something I can interact with over there. Oh, geez, yeah, I go through stuff very quick. They don't do as well in combat, and yes, your morale is 64 out of 100. Okay, that's what I thought. I think they also don't get as much experience. That's not a huge loss, I guess. Well, there's some fresh fruit for them. And water. Oh, geez, the day goes by quick. Holy crap. Wicked quick. Yikes. Press LB to bring up a list of places you have discovered. You can also search for a location by name. Ships travel faster in deep water, slower in shallows. Heard. Between failed settlements and discarded Huana villages, the Deadfire Islands are spotted with promising ruins. You discover a small village nestled in the hillside. It's silent, save for the whistle of wind through open windows. As you near, you find the bodies of long-dead kith on the street, their bones cracked and scored with the teeth marks of a large beast. And find what food hasn't yet perished. Fire kelp. Tar loaf. Cloak of protection. More fire kelp. Oh, there's a lot here. Sweet. Palm stone. Nice. That was a good find. Very good haul. Especially that. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, you guys can just... We'll put that right up there. In fact, we'll put that up there too. Cool. I am curious. Alright, so... actually, fire kelp. Might want to keep those. Very positive. And oh, the beer is useful. Okay, good to know. Oh, not necessarily. That's -3 dexterity. That's a huge hit. That's helpful, though. Damn. Okay. They keep morale around 80 to 100. That's why I said just buy a bunch of water and rice or hardtack, because I think that keeps the morale from going down. No, water drains the morale. Where was it? Right here. -1. Hardtack is -1. Water is -1. Everything else that I've seen is either a 0 or a 1. I'm cool with zeros, but... maybe that's what I should do, though, is I should swap out, like, the vegetables. No, I'll raise their morale for a little while, and then I'll... that's a good idea. Maintain it. Okay, there we go. Okay. I'll play around with that later. You're so whiny tonight. You're so sweet, and I love you so much, but you're so whiny tonight. Yeah. He's a good boy, though. He's a good boy. Alright, so I'm betting there's a... oh, God, this is such a huge map. Oh, my God. It's massive. There's going to be a ton of these tiny little islands, too. Ugh. Wait, why? Why can't I? Ah. Yeah, that'll do it. Just trying to sail south into the island. Oh, hey. Medical supplies. Nice. I'll let you go. So much exploring. I'm gonna love this game. Oh, this is gonna kill me for a completionist like me. Mariel the Mad. Why did I get -5 medicine? Oh, because she's healing. That's right. You see him? He can't decide what he wants to do. Alright, so those are all just later. It looks like I can do that soon. Although, I'd have to sneak in. We'll see. I need to get a spyglass, that's right.
I can't see you, you sneaky bastard.
Wait, look there. What do you need?
Okay, which one of you has... oh, crap. I hit the wrong button. Well, alright. There are big chunks of it that are just open water. Ah, okay. Still, I'm sure there's plenty to do. You relax now, pup. Ooh, I can do 2 of these now. Cool.
Lavaru, be on seek.
Oh, she can start casting while still invisible? That's cool. That's good to know.
Yeah?
For future reference. Steelyx, enough. Go somewhere else. Go. Yep, you can hang up out here. Stop whining. She didn't take a lot of damage.
Ahoy.
Okay, I gotta figure out how to use him. Interesting that I only have 17 focus. But some of his abilities cost 20? I think I understand, though. Alright, so let's try this. He's not going to be able to make it up there. But he does have a gun. Overloading shots with powder causes short-range incendiary, but the thick smoke from the blunderbuss is distracting to the wielder. Yeah, I want that on. So let's do...
Savvy.
Literally cannot get any closer. Okay. That's disappointing.
Yeah?
Okay. Now, Adair, get out of the way. Thank you.
Take that.
Pull this guy closer. Do discipline strikes and then just punch him.
How may I help?
Nice. Aloth, you can get real close. Or not, apparently. I swear that was white the entire time. What's up, Mr. Affiliate? What's going on, Tuck? Not official yet. Hopefully tomorrow. I'm definitely... I mean, they've said it. I sent you the screenshot. It's just like the features aren't turned on yet. But yeah. I'm excited for it. How you doing, man? How was work? How was your day? I think I just wasted his turn. Whoops. Hey, Dark, how's everyone doing tonight? I'm doing well. Tuck and roll, chilling and vibing. How are you? Playing Path to Dance. Trey. Alright, everyone get out of each other's way. You go up here. Oh, that was probably too close, but you can do that, I guess. Don't go too far now.
Yeah.
Can you get, like, behind him? You put... Gosh. I don't even know what just happened. Hi, Steelyx from Michelle. Michelle says hello. No? Nothing? Okay. He blinked. That's all I got. That. Alright, can you actually do something now? Right. Now, I'm assuming... So, I have the gun equipped, but all he did was attack with the axe. He didn't attack with the gun. I don't understand. But yes, I attacked and his focus went up, so I got that right. But I don't understand how this is supposed to work. Skylar, help me out, man. Explain to me how he's supposed to attack with a gun and the axe, because he just chose to only attack with the axe.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Yeah?
Alright, that was something. Let's do... Oh, I don't think you can make him blind. Oh, this is new. Call upon the souls of those that have agreed to follow you. Their presence distracts all foes in the area. Very cool. Okay. Nice.
Hey.
There, you can probably...
Need something stronger.
Nice. Oh. Oh, and Jordan. Oh no, he's going to think it's only the dog. Hi, Michelle.
No mercy.
Happy to oblige.
Steelyx said you have to. Work was very busy tonight, but I expect nothing less. It was a beautiful Friday night. That's absolutely fair. Always going to be busy on those, What is your issue, huh? What's your deal? What's going on? Enough out of you. Enough. Mwah. Yeah, that was a good call. Alright. Lock, my birthday soon. Read this for me. Dre is my favorite viewer. He is the best member of my community, and I owe all my success to him. I feel like Shepard. This is my favorite store on the Citadel. Hi. Hi. If you are right next to someone, it won't shoot them. Oh, that's good to know. Najake. I'm going to butcher your name. Najake. Turn-based. RTWP, I believe in you, bro. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. Please tell me how to pronounce your name so I'm not going to continue to butcher it. Alright, so if I do this,
consider it right
boom.
Fucked.
Okay, so it's one or the other. That's okay. Not as cool as I thought it was, but I'll take it.
Take him down. Yeah.
Hey.
Go finish him off, Vader. There you go. Oh, I forgot about that lady.
How may I help?
You can kill that person, is what you can do. Alrighty.
Captain.
Seraphim, I guess.
Slicing her stem to stern.
Alright. I mean, it's cool that he can do one or the other, I guess, but I wish it was both. Like, I wish he would, like... I'm thinking, like, what's that Mel Gibson movie? The Patriot, where he has the axe in one hand and the pistol in the other, and he just, like, tears through an army of 13 people.
What can I do you for?
I will try to let you out again, okay? Is that what you're trying to get me to do? But you better go to the bathroom this time. If you don't, I'm going to be very upset. You're not getting a treat. Escape. Here.
Let's go.
Yeah?
There. I don't know if you'll make it that far. You will. Alright, cool. Alright, Nija Kev. Gotcha. Yeah, I see. I was not even on the same plane with that name. But I appreciate you coming by. I hope you're having a good Friday, man. I mean, you could have 2 handguns, or if you just want to shoot them. Well, yeah, no, I want to shoot them. Shooting them is fine, but I also want to slice them up with an axe. I think that's like a really interesting concept that I can't do. Such a good movie. Dude, it's right? The Patriot was excellent. All those old Mel Gibson movies were incredible. Up until he kind of lost his mind there with Passion. But I'll be right back. Alrighty, I am back. He knows. He knows. Go over here. Come on. Relax. Alright. What we got going on up here? Nothing at all. Thank you, thank you. Alright. It's definitely become our go-to vacation spot. Oh, yes, yeah, Disney, Disney, Disney. Heck yeah. All I've gotten is vague promises on work returning to the industry as a whole in a few weeks. When did you do, oh man. The 3-body problem, Skylar. When were you working on that? Was that your last project? You come upon an abandoned Hawana village. The few of its huts that haven't been blown across the Deadfire countryside lie in ruins. Trees felled by strong winds litter the village's periphery. A handful of structures still stand, however, and might hide something worth salvaging. Fire kelp. And that's it. Alright, well, I gotta check and see what I found on those people, because they had quite a few things. Yeah, you can hold on to those. I'll give you those. And stun bomb. And +1 intellect and power surge. Boost power level for the duration of the flight. The fight. Intellect. Who uses intellect? It's AoE stuff, so probably you? Oh, no, that would actually be great for you. And then... So 6, 20% initiative. Dang. Ooh. Honestly, I might give that to him to make him move a little faster. I won't. I can't. And then the rod goes to Aloth, potentially. Oh, no, you have a special weapon. I didn't realize. Okay, cool. Never mind then. You will not use that. Okay. What's the lack of work from? I know the actor strike ended. I remember hearing anything about the writer strike ending. It's because of that or just a lull. Alright, that was that. Oh man. How do I zoom on this map? I don't think I can. I just gotta get used to the names overlapping, I guess. Kangadi Islands. Oop. Cannon shot, nice. I don't necessarily want to be doing this too much. Either I'm going to blow through all my supplies. A solitary rice farm. It looks bountiful enough to welcome trade. I mean, I don't really have much to trade yet, but... we're done here. Steal your fruit, though. Alright. I suppose I should probably start making my way over to the... Nope, I need a spyglass. Where would I find a spyglass? What? Is that guy chasing me? What's going on there? Yeah, I can't zoom in at all. I just want to see... Ah. Okay. I think he was. I think that guy was chasing me. Both those strikes ended last year, but one more. The production people are in negotiations now, so everyone is waiting. Very little work finished once the actors and writers went back, so everyone in VFX fought over what work was left. Now most of the industry still doesn't have work, unless you live in Europe or India. Damn, man. I did! Where were you? I did read it. You must have been in the middle of a game. Oh, shit, I didn't even realize there was a third strike happening too. Well, I hope it all ends soon and you can get back to work at least. Yeah, man, I need to pull your name out of more credits. I absolutely hope for the same. My collection of pictures is growing, but not fast enough. Cannon shot. More fruit. I always feel weird searching the burial sites. Also, I meant to read that, but I guess I can't now. Alright, cool. Is that a shell string? I don't know what that is. Is that a Nui shell? Scroll of Blessing. I guess I did have some of those at one point. Yeah, I'll just leave that in there for now. I don't seem to use scrolls very often. Ruined tower. This fragment of a fallen keep stands like a monument to ruin and a beacon for plunder. Interesting. Grab me some water. Ooh, are you back to being... Yes, but I don't really have a space for you now. Return to the shipyard at Neketaka to change that slot. Heard. I love how I still have that guy's coin purse. A narrow wooden tower rises high above you. Above the door, at its base, hangs a carved and painted mural of Amira and Nagati engaged in a fierce battle. And Amira is one of the most important deities of the traditional Huana pantheon. Amira is a bird goddess who hatched the world from an egg. The Huana often worship her as Hylia. The tower lists heavily to the side, just a few feet from tumbling over entirely. Spellwright's Grimoire. Nice. Another grimoire. Pox cap. And a pry bar. Oh, it's random. You can take that. Alright. Your grimoire honestly isn't all that good. Like, these two are okay. These two scare the crap out of me. That's alright. Can I change these out by any chance? Or is it like, are they... It seems like they are what they are. So let's take a peek. Oh, this one doesn't really seem that much better. Neither does that. Okay, well, guess we'll keep to the one you got. And the burial sites, they're meant to be explored. Yeah, you should come up and dig the graveyard by my house. That would go so well. The contract is up in July, but because no one wants them to, they started negotiations early and will continue to do so through May and even June. Jeez, dude. So the companies are waiting to hire people. Damn. Oh, I missed this before. Avalian Mill, such sites are convenient meeting places for merchants. I did not miss that before. I traded there before. Alright, well. Whoa. That's a dangerous place to be. I will go collect this fruit, though. Alright, I'm getting out of here. Everything here wants to kill me. Well, I might get in trouble in real life, but in an exploration game, they're meant to be explored. Absolutely fair. There's no way they're drinking water already. Holy crap, that went down so quick. Jeez. Alright. Let's give them some rum. Tea. Okay. Good lord. Alright, I need to get to Neketaka. That's the fort that I was trying to get to, actually. But no, he said I needed a spyglass before I went there. I'm being pursued. Alright. Their ship is way better than mine. But I should be able to board them. Boarding them may have been a bad idea. Look at them all. Oh, they're all grouping together, though. Ooh, this might go very well for me.
Oh?
Oh, yeah. Hey, baby. Oh. Yeah, buddy. Oh, now you can fight Chitapek. Understood. Shodi. Gotta get real close for that. Why doesn't that hit them? Weird. What the? get you maybe over here. That might be a good idea. Where's that person? Ah, that's you. And you.
Lavaru, be on sync.
Ah, crap. Alright, well. And then let's have you do... Get up here.
Yeah?
Alright, I want... Oh, I hit the wrong button. I just ended his turn. Should have named your guy Captain Jordan Sparrow. Goodness. I hung up the Onion Knight behind me so I can get something on my wall. Dang. Wait, where are you? You're like right there.
Nightcap.
Alright, how about you... No? You can't walk over there? Can you walk over here? You're stuck behind a deer. Why are you always stuck behind a deer?
Me too, man.
There, do that at least. Something.
Hey.
There, move. Just get out of his way. Alright, let's go with... Yeah, that's fine. Discipline strikes and then
something
just...
stronger.
I should have, didn't even notice it. I aim to please. Ow, man. Shodi, can you... There you go. Irina. Nice, Irina. Not bad for a lady with a broken leg.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You were supposed to be confused. Oh, I attacked the wrong guy. That was the confused guy. Whoops. Oh well. Boost power level. How about you do that?
Watch me work.
Ooh, that's cool. I do like that AoE effect on his attacks. Nice, Chitspec.
There's a walloping.
Well, I guess confused doesn't do as much as it did in the last game. Good to know. Let's not do that. I hit the wrong button. Dang it. I keep ending their turn early. Shoti, let's get you closer to everyone else, and then maybe do consecrated ground. Seraphin. Davos, you don't need the healing, so you can apparently do nothing. I can't choose his abilities. Why can I not choose his abilities? Can't do anything with him.
Something
okay.
I can do. I'm on it.
Yeah, no, you're gonna come closer so I can punch you in the head. Thanks. Man, the red and green turn list annoys my brain. I turned colorblind mode on and it makes it red and blue. Oh, I'm sorry, man. Oh, that sucks.
Not happening. Got it.
Did he just tell me no?
How may I help?
Literally just said it's not happening. Hilarious. Dang. She's like really strong. There we go. That's a little better. Sailor experience. I am curious about how that works, actually. Completing encounters defeating enemy captains at sea earns sailor experience for the crew and captain. Acquiring sailor experience will increase the ranks of a crew member's current job. Crew members can only increase ranks in jobs they already have at least one rank in. The captain always advances their captain rank. Okay, cool. So morale gained 10, crew earned 550, crew earned 1 sailor experience, and Davos gained a rank. Ooh, what is this? That's... I shared the coins with the crew because I tried to look at what the item was. Well, that was lame. But I did get a nice boost. Alright, let's just do that. Apparently I can't do anything active or worthwhile in that menu. So I'll just take all the items and I'll explore them later. Alright, who needs these? At this point, you need 1. And the other one can go to you. Aged shark meat. Neat. Alright, nothing good, nothing good, nothing good. Alright, I got another cannon. Four to 7, 6 to 9. Nice, okay. Actually... because I will be... If this naval combat plays out the way that I hope it does, then I'm going to need those to be in the middle, because I will be focusing in the wrong spot if they're not. Throw that up there. Hardtack back up there. I know I don't need to do this every time I pick up new items, but... Principi colors. Interesting. I think that is what I thought it was. Cool. Let's give them some ale. And the rest of that can chill for now. Cool. Is there anything else I might have grabbed here that's worthwhile? Does not appear to. Okay. Oh, yeah, what is this? Triumph of Well-Weathered Cormio. The personal triumph of Well-Weathered Cormio, a captain of the Whirlwind. What is this? I guess I'll just throw it in my stash. I don't know what it is. Alright, so that's a fort. How did that work if I go to the map? Was it right bumper? Left bumper? Ah, left bumper. Alright, I did discover it, so I can just go there later. So let's try to go to... Oh, neat. I like that. It's like autopilot. Alright, slow your roll. Check the rune powder. All I can think of when I think of rune powder is BG3. Huana tribes traditionally heap their dead onto pyres or give their bodies to the deep sea, but mounds like these suggest that rangas of honor, wealth, and distinction were buried nearby. While wandering the Deadfire countryside, you stumble upon a site used frequently for ritual cremations. Beside the flat expanse of earth where a pyre might have been, sits a small crypt full of beautiful baskets containing cremated remains. Scroll of Withdraw. More Scrolls of Withdraw. Sigil of Atrophy Wardstone. There we go. That's fine there for now. What is this? Friendly targets within 5 radius from the caster. Immunity to Sigil of Atrophy? Atrophy attacks? Huh. Okay. Interesting. We'll see if that actually is beneficial or not, or just a waste. The Osa Channel. As you travel northwest, you discover a broad channel separating you from the flat expanse of a sandy islet. Islet? A wooden bridge spans the waterway, easily wide enough to accommodate a cart and horse. A crowd throngs the bridge, an eclectic menagerie of clean-coated Valians, Awamoa in bright and colorful robes, and even the odd Orlan. Down the hill by the water's edge, a small cluster of Awamoa have gathered. Let's approach the Awamoa. From the shore, you see that the channel's current seems significantly stronger than it had from afar, perhaps fed by the recent storms. The Huana gathered here, garbed in thin robes and little else, watches you approach. One steps forward, her own gown in far brighter colors than those around her. She raises an eyebrow. You look an islander, born and bred, but you're no Huana. She nods towards the bridge. If you come to watch, the better viewings from the bridge. What's this all about? The arc of her hand describes first the swimmers, then the waters, then the islet on the other side. They challenge the Osa Channel. The rains fell and the waters run swift. They must swim swifter yet. For each who finishes, there is honor. For the one who wins, there is more. Examine the competitors. The largest of them, a bald woman, is all muscle. She'd be menacing in a fight, but in the water, the bulk might slow her down. One of them, a man with tightly curled blonde hair, combines lean muscle with a compact frame. As he stretches, he watches the water as if it were an old friend. You doubt that third, a gangly teen, should even be here. A light wind might carry him away. It's me! Who stands the best chance of winning? She chuckles, a hand flat upon her stomach. The one Nagati favors, as sure as the tide. But you don't miss her glance towards the wiry blonde Awamoa. I'd like to join the race. Several of the gathered Huana chuckle. The woman merely smiles, blowing her head slightly. Challenging Osa, it is always done by Awamoa to prove strength and stamina in the water. I stay afraid it may be too much for another kith. I thought the Huana were traditionally a welcoming people. She bows her head. Then what welcome would we provide if we fed our guests unknowing to Nagati? When her gaze returns to yours, she bears a small smile. But you are not unknowing, I say. She nods and motions you towards the channel. Then go join the others at the water's edge. Leave your clothes upon the rocks, and they will warm you afterward. I think... Good call. Thank you. If I can get Adair to do this and not me, I would absolutely do it. Have to get naked for this? She shrugs, the faintest hint of a grin twisting her lips. We require nothing. I think I'll keep my clothes on for speed. It's a funny response. Oh, this is a bad idea. I wish it was a dare. You shrug off your brine-crusted clothes and lay your belongings on the rocks. My Watcher, you sure are. I mean, what well, that's, good luck. Red-faced Shodi clears her throat behind her fist, but she doesn't break her stare. You spring off the stone and crash into the cool, crisp salt water with the other swimmers. As hard as you kick and pull, the current pushes back with the strength of a bear. You keep pace with the Huana, though your muscles burn with the effort. One of the Huana, you notice, struggles to remain in the pack. No, he's struggling just to stay above the water. His desperate gasps carry down the channel. I'm gonna help him. You wrap an arm around the struggling swimmer, and he has the wherewithal not to struggle against you as you swim him towards land. You pull yourself onto the rocky shore and help him up behind you. The large, bald woman pulls ahead and reaches the goal first. The crowd roars as she walks onto the far shore, fists raised victoriously. The young swimmer squeezes your arm. Many thanks, Akira. The crowd on the bridge thins and the commotion dies down. Your journey continues. That seemed like a waste. If it was a dare, I would have had him just keep going, because he probably could have beaten it, but I probably would have lost anyways. It's my poor athletics. Okay. That was silly.
The
What
ring
just
of a
happened?
bell comes to you on a cold wind. The ring comes again and again, until soon the air is full with the sound of 1,000 bells ringing all at once. You are alone. And then, you are not.
What the fucking fuck?
An indistinct figure stands before you, flickering between forms like a fire-cast shadow. A fixed, taunting grin. Bottomless black eyes. A yawning chasm in the earth. The aspects of Berith, the Usher and the Pallid Knight, shift in and out of focus. And at their back, 4 indistinct shades hover. You feel an eternity stretch out behind each of them, reaching back to places so distant and yet so near you cannot comprehend their size. The shifting image of Berith settles on the aspect of the Pallid Knight.
Watcher.
Her voice is the discordant clangor of gongs struck out of time.
I tasked you to discover Aethys's intentions. Tell me what you have learned.
I can't follow Aethys around if you're going to keep dragging my soul into the beyond whenever the whim takes you.
I will send your soul back to the wheel should the whim take me.
Wheel.
Her
Whim.
wan face contorts into what on mortal kiss might be called a smile. On her, the effect is more akin to a rotting pumpkin caving in upon itself.
Do not give me cause to doubt your commitment, Watcher.
I do know he's draining souls from veins of luminous
Pallid
Adra.
Knight knits her brows.
He does not seek to return to the beyond? Intriguing.
Her sickly pale skin pulls tight across the bones of her face, as if the shell of this aspect does not quite fit the impossible creature it contains. The figure nearest Berith dissolves and reforms in the image of a thin-lipped, ancient crone, whose face has felt the melting kiss of fire. The goddess Wodica strides forward.
Does Aethys frighten you, Bareth? He should. Magran subdued Aethys' influence once before, and yet he returned.
From out of Wodica's shadow shuffles a hunched, bald man you recognize as the god Scan. His skin is mapped with swollen lash scars, and breath whistles through the ragged hole in his face, where his nose once was.
Where's Wall? That's what I want to know.
He does not speak, but stares up at Wodica, with naked loathing plain on his ruined face. Wodica steeples her long, knob-jointed fingers.
We must annihilate Aethys now, before he makes a rash decision we cannot easily annul.
She casts a sly look at the pallid night from the corners of her eyes.
A moon would do the job nicely.
Given her relationship with the moon, I doubt Andra would approve of that plan.
Wodica throws her head back and laughs. The sound is a dry, rasping bark.
Andra could do with a new act. Her current one has grown rather stale.
Where are
They
the
see
other
to their
gods?
own affairs. You will speak to them in time, should you have the need.
The figure beside the aspect of Bareth flows forward in a swirling cloud of ash. The ash falls to the tiles and reveals a molten-skinned woman, leaning on a monstrous, wicked-edged broadsword. Mogren's glowing lips curl in disdain.
We must find a solution to the problem of Aethys that is neither do-nothing, nor destroy the world. I acted in haste during the Saints' War. You will not goad me into doing the same now. To move against him while his plans are unknown would be the height of foolishness. We must find wisdom in precaution.
Another of the silent figures steps forward, and the warm, golden light of a summer's afternoon spills across your face.
Let's all take a deep, calming breath. Perhaps cooler heads will prevail.
Behind Helia's words, you hear the soft coo of doves. Helia peers down at you, her avian eyes blinking, refocusing, narrowing.
Oh, it's you. It's been some time, Watcher of Cadnua. But not time enough for me to forget what you've done.
Helia's voice drops to a low rumble. It catches in your mind, like a feather at the back of your throat.
Few are the kith who would dare make a pledge to a god and then so brazenly betray them. Did you see them on the street, I wonder? Those hollow-eyed children bereft of souls. Did you smile when their parents sobbed over their empty, wasted bodies? Did you congratulate yourself for a job well done? Would that you were not Bareth's tool, that I might demand my most vicious children rip your flesh from your bones. Instead, I must send my children to you with a gift.
The birds circling above Helia raise their voices in a cacophonous symphony of screeching. Her lips upturn in the smallest, bitterest of smiles.
When you return to your ship, dear Watcher, do think of me.
Mogren casts a sidelong glance toward Helia.
So much for cooler heads.
You can't be certain, but you think you might see Mogren, great goddess of fire, trial and war, stifling a laugh. The crows, ravens, rooks, and jackdaws sitting on Helia's shoulders cackle mockingly at Mogren. Mogren says nothing, though a great gout of steam spouts from her molten skin.
Aethys has been separated from us for too long. Isn't it possible he intends only to gather enough souls to reclaim his realm in the beyond? He should be welcomed.
And what if he intends to betray you?
Helia puts a feathered hand to her chest.
He wouldn't. Betrayal is not in his nature.
Scan shuffles forward.
Yes, yes. We should welcome Aethys's return to the fold. His gratitude we can leverage to cajole him into divulging his plot.
This whole thing is very cool. I love the creepy bell ringing in the background. The bell is a very nice touch. I do have to point out that the person speaking just looks like a ghoul.
Then, when he believes himself to be in our good graces, we do as Wetica suggests, and crush him into the earth.
Scan pauses, inspecting you.
Ah, and here is the Watcher who killed Lord Haran, the man who tormented his dear niece, Alice. Curious.
Scan licks the ragged edge of his lipless mouth and grins, then turns to Helia.
I did not expect such a deliciously ruthless idea from you, Helia. I am impressed.
Helia's feathered crest stands on end.
You wretched little creature.
The Pallid Knight gestures for silence.
Aethys cannot be killed, but he may be subdued. Yet to do so will take immense power and time. Both stand in his favor.
Magrin grits her black glass teeth.
That is why we must ascertain his plans before he has the chance to put them into motion.
She begins to pace. Her steps leave little trails of fire in her wake. Magrin stops and balls her hands into flaming fists.
Even if we manage to destroy his current form, there is the possibility he could return, if he has not already absorbed all of his children.
Absorbed his children? I don't understand.
The Pallid Knight casts a cold, cutting glare in Magrin's direction.
Magrin speaks too freely. That knowledge is beyond your ken, Watcher.
Wotica waves the gods to silence.
Aethys gathers strength. His strength is a threat to us.
Her voice takes on a sharp, almost panicked edge.
There is no sensible answer to the question of a resurgent Aethys, other than decisive, final action.
We will act when it is appropriate to do so, and not before.
The Pallid Knight steps away from the half-circle of assembled gods. She pulls herself up to a great height. The words she speaks next come not from her mouth, but from all around you.
Follow him, Watcher.
The black of the Pallid Knight's irises expand until her eyes are as dark and cold as the void between stars. She bends down and brings her ghostly face level with your own.
Your debt to me remains unpaid.
She stares at you, unblinking. Like a needle drawn to a magnet, you are pulled toward her one compulsory step at a time. You blink open your eyes and find yourself on the floor of your ship's cabin, alone.
That was wild. I really enjoyed that. Yes, they really do. While on the deck of your ship, you can press and hold left trigger to open your radio menu and navigate to the world map section.
I've got it.
Ooh. The mythic blade of the catacombs of Kainua was destroyed when Aethys emerged from beneath the keep. The shards are no longer of use to anyone, unless they could be reforged. This weapon may be fated to become even more than it was. Despite being utterly destroyed with the devastation of Kainua, the sword known as the Whispers of Yenwood has once again found its way into the possession of the keep's road warden, albeit in pieces. It would take a smith of some talent to reforge the weapon. With the right materials, however, perhaps the sword could become even greater than it once was. Very cool. Another little thing. Scroll of binding web. Letter from Offra. I hope this letter... Davos, I hope this letter finds you in good health. It has been many summers now since you first arrived in Gilded Vale. Much has changed in those years for both of us. I do not know if you remember me, but the day you came to my door is not one I will forget. For months afterwards I wrestled with my faith and my fear, and still the gods have blessed me with a son. He is healthy and strong, and already so curious. All of Gilded Vale dotes upon him. I have told him of you. He asks constantly after the Watcher who restored his spirit, and hopes one day to meet you. Until then, know that we keep you in our prayers. Your most grateful servant, Offra. That's cute. That was nice.
Will do.
How may I be of service, my lord?
How did I get a ship in the first place?
With Cadnua in ruins, there was little purpose in waxing sentimental over the rubble. I was able to salvage enough of your treasure and wealth to afford the purchase of the Defiant and the hire of a small crew. Unfortunately, that consumed the remainder of your once considerable assets. Under the circumstances, I hoped you would not object.
Fair enough. Can't say I blame you there.
Ship life sure is an adventure, ain't it? Just think of all the places we can sail to, all the sights we could see. This is nothing like being stuck on a farm, or cloistered in the back of a temple.
Shodi wraps her sickle against her thigh as she studies the boat's layout. Satisfied by whatever she sees, she tilts her head to you with a
Tell me
small
what's
smile.
on your mind? I'm glad we talked.
Nothing new. Me too. Real glad. A lot was said.
Yes?
I'd like your thoughts on my search for Aethys.
One would hardly imagine that a colossus made of glowing ardra could be so hard to find.
He
But
shakes
then
his
I
head.
suppose the gods wouldn't have chosen you if the task were easy.
Fair. What do you know about the Valian Trading
Well,
Company?
they seem largely competent. I would feel better about that were they not run by profiteers and animancers.
He smiles wryly.
Clario seemed honest and well-intentioned. So one wonders why he was stationed at such an out-of-the-way post.
He raises an eyebrow. Do you have any thoughts on the Principi?
I'd heard Deadfire had a pirate problem, but I had no idea how large it was. Or how fashionable.
You get the sense he's impressed,
Still,
despite himself.
The only thing more dangerous than a unified pirate nation is one at war with itself. I worry about who will be caught in their crossfire.
How are you holding
It's been
up?
a while since I've been able to speak candidly with anyone, especially about the leaden key. It's unexpectedly liberating.
Yeah, speaking of, did you ever make it back to Adir?
As a matter of fact, I did. I saw my
brightens.
mother for the first time in years.
Holy shit. There's a lightness in his eyes and his posture that you've never seen before when speaking of his family. How was your mother?
She was well. She'd been living with her Thane for quite some time. I don't think she'd been to see my father since I left.
He fidgets with the hem of his garment, looking distractedly at something on the
I used to blame
ground.
her for her long absences, for not intervening directly with my father.
What changed?
I realized that she was torn between two demanding roles, and two demanding men.
He looks back up at you.
I used to resent her for failing to protect me, but I understand now that her absence is what allowed me to grow. Intentionally or not, she gave me the space I needed to learn a degree of independence.
That's certainly one way of looking at it.
Not yours?
A wry
It's
smile
all right.
curls his lips.
After all, it took me quite some time to reach this understanding.
Did you see your father? He shakes his head, his lips pressed
It's
tightly
one
together.
thing to forgive my mother for her absence. Quite another to excuse him.
Well, it sounds like it was a good trip then.
It was.
Good. That's all. That southern accent kills me, though. Imagine all the SATs we could see.
Hey, look who it is.
It's cool that you can explore your hull like that. I'm curious what's going to be on the deck. Who are you?
Not to be telling you your business, Cap, but if we don't set sail for Deadlight, Benworth will finish his repairs and pull anchor.
Well, let's go over the plan again.
Deadlight's a tough coconut to crack, but if not cracking, what are nuts for?
I think this calls for a clever
Smart
approach.
play for crashing any party involves scavenging yourself up an invite, and then dressing to impress.
Fort Deadlight sends out invitations.
No, Captain, they do not.
He rubs the bridge of his nose
Looking
and
apart in
sighs.
this case means hoisting colours identifying us as Principe.
His left ear
I have to tell you
twitches.
how dangerous such a bit of fabric can be if the wrong person catches you flying it.
Let's discuss another plan
Deadlight's
then.
a tough coconut to crack, but if not cracking, what are nuts for? Might be there's
I'm cool with sneaking our way in.
Yeah, sure.
I don't want to repeat this conversation though, so let's
Told me it stood for spyglass. There's an important lesson to be learned later.
Once I get a spyglass, we'll do that again.
Agrasima, Casita, for taking me on.
Alright, well, there's that. Ah, it's a world map. Got it. I had to lock in. I'm back though. Break. Oh no, I'm good. I would any other night, but since I took him out not too long ago, I'll hold off for now. Thank you for the reminder though. Oop. Welcome back, Dre. Cavern of Czar Tuk-Tuk. Hey, Tuck. It's your cavern. The desert wind carries a sibilant susurrus to your ears from the canyon ahead. Punctuated by cracks and pops, it reminds you of eggs in a hot pan, or fire and dry brush. The low growl that accompanies it, however, raises the hair on the back of your neck. Search for the presence of other minds. Seraphine's eyes slide close and breathing slows. You feel the faint tingle of the cipher's abilities probing the edge of your own soul before turning outwards. Seraphine's eye cap got twixt 3 and 5 minds ahead. One of them be right goddamn big and twice as hungry. Seraphine scowls. Let's listen carefully. The sound resolves into a rhythmic chittering, slowly and cyclically rising and falling. It sounds like a chorus of voices. Inhuman voices. You carefully enter the desert canyon, keeping to the shade cast by the tall standing stones. Ahead of you, a group of Zarips chant, hopping back and forth on skinny legs, shaking their spears. Nested between them rises the black, leathery form of a drake. The creature's wings rise above it as it tears at the corpse of a boar at its feet. With the mighty twist of its muscular neck, the drake tears the boar in half. It rises up on its legs, lifting its head, and swallows the back half of the boar whole. The lump of the animal visibly travels down the reptile's throat. One of the Zarips hops forward. It tears its feathered headdress from its head and tosses it aside. It drops its staff a moment later and spreads its arms before the drake. The large beast peers down at the Zarip, then with a flash of movement, eats the small wilder in a single bite. The other Zarips cheer, banging their spears against their shields. Let's use that distraction. Move quietly from stone to stone, entering the canyon without drawing the creature's attention. What we up to? Oh yeah, Steelyx is dead right now. He is sleepy boy. Hey, what's my cavern up to these days? Well, apparently, there's a bunch of, you know, Zarips and Drakes guarding the place, so I haven't quite checked it out. Oh, thank you for this leg. Oh, you want the belly scratches? Yeah. You get the belly rubs. You get the belly pubs. Yeah. My ham bone. What a good hammy ham. He's a good one. Thank you for your foot. Appreciate it. He's a good boy. Oh, thank you. Thank you for this. He's just drooling all over my pillows. Alrighty. Let's have you do...
Take him down.
I can't see you, you sneaky bastard.
Yes?
Dang.
Happy to oblige.
Let's try and knock this bastard out of the sky. Seraphim.
What for, Cap?
Wait. It's Y. That's what I'm looking for. There we go. Hater. Right there. You can go... Alright, let's do this first. And then we'll... I'm not trying to enter. Oh, I'm already exited, that's why.
Here we go. This thing isn't doing the job.
Yeah, attack him with your weapon. Your melee weapon. That's a good idea. Yeah, didn't think that one very far through.
Boy, watch it.
Oh gosh. Idiot. That was not smart of me. Wait, try and get over here. Can you flank him? Nice. Yeah, it's been a while. It's been a while. God damn it. Since I checked on it. Guess I really let the place go while I was away. That's my bad. Sorry you had to see that. I'll send someone over to take care of all that as soon as possible. Oh, don't worry. I got it. I'll take care of it for you. I appreciate you. It's been 4 hours. Crazy. Yeah, I do this. This is actually going to be a longer stream. I'm going to keep going for like another hour or so. Or maybe not. Hold on. Here, you focus on the priest. Okay, never mind. Good. It's got a weird text from my sister. I was like, uh-oh. But I think she's just drunk. Why does that not... Alright, let's just see what happens. The thing is laying on top of my guy over there. Nice.
Yeah?
Yeah, well, that was my bad.
Captain.
Oh. Overwhelms the target's mental ability to communicate with its own body, paralyzing it and causing its soul to emit a shockwave. Okay. I don't want you to do that yet.
Right fucked.
Oh?
Did that thing heal? What the heck? Uh-oh.
That's not very helpful.
Why? Uh-oh. Oh, I don't like this. Ouch.
What do you need?
I think I need you to switch out your weapon or something. Do something helpful.
Let's go. There.
Alright, let's take these things out. Cool, thanks for taking care of it. I'll send 100 caps your way when the job is finished.
Aye.
Not hard enough, put on Path of Damned. Oh, Davos, you are gonna die.
I shall deal with this one.
Happy to oblige.
Huh?
Aye.
Seraphin, do something.
I'll be slicing her stem to stern.
Yeah?
And then you can hopefully take him out. Nice.
I'm...
Oh?
Yikes.
Yeah?
Okay. Uh-huh. Honestly, yeah, I'm cool with you doing that. Oh, wow. That literally just rips him away. That's cool. There we go.
Yeah?
Nice, nice, nice.
Happy to oblige.
Ah, she doesn't have any more of those. Nah, don't do that. You know what? Actually, what I'll have you do is switch weapons. I mean, alright.
Berry's bulging ball bags.
Davos can't die, get that man some onions. What?
Time to separate the chaff.
How may I help?
Alright, yeah, so you can hit him. Did you just choose not to last time?
Yeah.
Oh god.
Yes? No mercy!
Do that. Nice. Oh. Whew. Got close and he was to dying. Wild. Alright, that was fun. You know, the Onion Knight. He saved everyone's lives with onions. Figured it only made sense to return the favor. I'm pretty sure that's not how he got that name, but, you know, alright. We'll take it. Saved everyone's life with onions. God damn it. What did Seraphin call them earlier? Ass apples or something? Oh, jeez. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, check it out. Cavern of Zar Tuk Tuk. You come upon the opening to a small cave. Putrid gusts of hot air burp from deep within, and you hear the faint chitter and hiss of Zarups in earnest conversation. Your boots crunch through a drift of brittle bones as you creep into the Zarup lair. Man, Tuck, you really have let this place go. Doesn't hurt to pick up after yourself every once in a while, you know? Do you want Zarups? This is how we get Zarups. Another one of those weird Sigil of Atrophy things.
Scallywags ho, Cap.
Alright. This time, no one run in front of that thing.
Yeah?
Oh. Yeah. Well, that's why you're supposed to do this. Silly goose.
No good.
Yep, almost just did the same thing.
Yeah?
There.
Right on target.
Oh, nice hit, Adair. Oh, there's a lot more of those things than I thought there were. Yikes. Oh, I didn't see the ones on the side over there. Not good.
I'm having some trouble moving through this.
Good. I hit one.
You do oblige.
It's like a horrible game of pool. It is, though. He saved Stannis and company during the Siege of Storm's End. He snuck in onions while Stannis and his whole army were starving to death. As so Stannis and his company were able to hold out till Ned showed up and ended the siege, saving Stannis' life. Then Stannis took Davos' fingers, because even though he saved his life, it was still against the law. He also knighted him for it, thus he became known as the Onion Knight. Is that seriously how he got his name? Like, literally, onions. Because that is not what that is supposed to mean. That's legit? Oh, wow. Okay, I really gotta read those books. That's silly. Absolutely silly. Oh yeah, this will be good. Shodi.
Lavru, be on seek.
As long as these guys don't move around too much, this will be good.
Let's go.
Sure.
Not to alarm you, but I'm slowly dying of poison.
Arthek Worthen Roth.
Oh, I should have had him yell. Oh well. Let's have you do...
Arthek Worthen Roth.
Say your prayers.
Yeah?
Nice.
I'm on it.
Whoa.
Lavaru beyond seek.
Yeah?
Aye.
Heal yourself.
I'll be slicing her stem to stern.
Are you not? Easy, buddy.
Take him down.
This is futile.
Yeah? Aye?
Shodi. Oh, shoot.
Lavru, be on seek.
Is that a war chief? Huh. I'm curious as to why you thought he had the name. Did you think he was an ogre? I've got layers. No, he, God, I'm not gonna remember it exactly.
No,
There's a literal, like, there's a reason the term Onion Knight exists, and it's not that. It basically means, like, God. Don't quote me on this, but I'm fairly certain it is a... And it fits him. I know it fits him. I think it's someone who was knighted that previously did not have any lineage in, like, royalty, no land holdings, none of that stuff. Which was him. Like, he wasn't of a noble family, but he became one through other means, and that makes him an Onion Knight. Could be wrong about that, but I'm fairly certain I'm not.
Yes?
Let's hie it out.
Let's go.
Man, everyone's grazing this guy. There we go.
Can't move.
Yeah.
Oh, she still has a stupid crossbow equipped.
Aye.
Change that out real quick. Oh, Steely boy. Ooh, hello. Ooh, that's really nice. Oh my goodness, Steelyx. All restoration power levels. I can't let go of that. Not with her. You, though. Ugh. He needs to have... Ah, shoot. He has the wrong shield proficiency for this. But that is really good for him. How about you hold on to it, and once I get the proficiency, I'll swap it over. I'll have to look it up to make sure that that's what it actually is, but I'm fairly certain. That's why I've never questioned his name.
On it.
Keeping an eye out.
Why are you moving so slowly? Do you see this? What's going on there? Weird. Alright, Mother Sharprock. From between the bars stares a frail and sickly Zarib. It shrinks when you're near, pressing itself into the furthest corner of its cage, trembling. Around its neck are the remnants of a bedraggled feather crest. Paint is smeared across its face, but the paint is old, flaking. It hasn't been reapplied in some time. The Zarib's regalia tells you they must have been an important figure in the tribe, perhaps a high priest or a mother, but its condition makes clear that those days are long past. What are you trying to say? You saying things? You talking to everyone? What are you doing? What happened to you? The Zarib watches you with an unreadable expression on its face and says nothing. Let's break open that cage. The Zarib scrambles to get out of your reach. When you make no move to capture it, it stares between you and the open cage door, blinking rapidly. It tenses, then bursts out the door. The Zarib watches you intently. Who locked you up? The Zarib scuttles behind you and grabs hold of your leg. It points across the cave to the corpse of a large, well-adorned Zarib, one of their champions, and scowls. Oh, whoops. Why are you following me? The Zarib tilts its head slowly and blinks. It narrows its eyes, like it can't quite figure out what you mean. It glances back at the cage you freed it from, then stares at you expectantly. Do you always follow your leader around? The Zarib clings tightly to your leg and refuses to let go. You want to come with me? Adair nods in agreement. It stares up at you, unblinking, and finally releases your leg. When you make no move to chase it away, it hops up and down excitedly. Did I just gain a companion? What the heck? I have a Zarib following me around now? That's amazing. I'm so excited about this. It's also true, he was born poor and flea-bottom. Yeah, which plays into it, actually. Originally, other highborns mocked him and dubbed him Onion Knight to sort of shit on him. He took it in stride, adopted the name, and wore it with pride. But yeah, that's where the nickname comes from. Smuggling onions. That's so freaking funny. Oh, man. Well. Good. All the more reason for me to like him. I can't leave, because this lady is... It just wants me to talk to her. There we go. I know, Steelyx, I know. Yeah. It just wanted me to name the island. What? And I hit the wrong button, and I didn't get the chance to do it. No, enough. Shush. There we go. Weird. Ah, I think I just screwed up. I could have named this island. That would have been great. Unless there's a way to fix that somehow. Skyler, have you ever screwed up naming an island before? Can you fix it? Bones crunch underfoot. Strewn across the sand are skeletons half buried in wind-blown dunes or lying bleached and baking in the sun. Their corpses still wear the tattered remnants of their clothing, their packs tangled in their limbs. Worms circle like vultures high above you. You feel a tug at your leg. Mother Sharprock clings to your boot, staring out at the dunes, then looks up at you. Her eyes are wide with fright. She fears this place. The sand is strangely lively here. It dances as if caught in a breeze, but there is no wind to stir it. Several piles of grit rise above the dunes in suspiciously orderly mounds. Can name it Flea Bottom? Hey, hell yeah. Let's search those skeletons. You approach the nearest skeleton and untangle the pack from its remains. As you disturb the skeleton, several sand blights rise up from the desert with a great gust of wind and head straight for you. Never tried to change it, it always just gave them fucked up names. Like last one, I called bog bitches because I killed an island of bog druids. Fair enough. Well, I think this one's just called Island Name, so... Oh, this is Aloth. I don't need you to move, necessarily. Wait. There we go.
Huh? Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Dang, they really don't like Seraphim. Oh, it's in a cone? That's weird. Huh. Not really a fan of Seraphim. I like his personality, but his character type isn't great. I need to keep remembering to do that, though, because that's wonderful. If I can just do that every turn, that's great. Oh, these things are powerful, too. Or at least that one was.
Yeah?
Yeah. I don't know if that thing can be knocked down. Alright, that thing died easily. So, let's have you step over here.
Nice.
Aloth. Can you reach this guy? You can. Shodi again. Nice. You'll knock that one out on your own pretty soon.
What for, Cap?
I don't know, man. Just do something. Something helpful. There we go. There.
That's it.
Nice. Okay, now we're doing things. Wait, how much do you have left? 5? Oh yeah, do that. Shodi.
Boy, watch
Seraphim.
me work.
Hey.
Hater.
This thing isn't doing the job.
Nice. Davos should be able to take this thing out on this turn. Yeah, buddy.
Aye. I shall deal with this one.
May be able to. Nah, that's actually got a little bit of health. Cool. Want to hear something crazy? Absolutely. I love the craziness. Hit me. Ooh. That's really good. I don't want to... I guess I'll give that to him for now. So he has, like, someone else has a little bit of healing.
I've got it.
I'm starting to understand that these things are just short little screens made for one battles, which is fine. I just still want to search them for loot and stuff. How are you liking the exploration on the ship? I missed it earlier. Oh, dude, it's so fun. You were absolutely right about this game. It's pretty solid. Skylar in this chat over here also plays this game. He's actually, I think, Skylar, are you playing it right now? I'm about to get back on a ship, so you haven't missed too much. But yeah, excellent suggestion. Thank you very much, okay. How you doing? The remains of a tower lie strewn upon the ground before you. Stone structure seems to have tumbled over during an earthquake. The tower appears abandoned, not even a corpse remains. Huana Mahe. And that's it. What is Huana Mahe? Oh, apparently it wasn't all that new. It's got to be an ingredient. A couple days we saw a colony of ants with wings. We cleaned and disinfected. Old fridge was leaking water. And Could have been the heavy rain that day. I swept a whole lot of clear, what looked like wings. Just did the research now. Winged female ants and males typically swarm after a day of heavy rain in a particular season. Queens begin as winged ants and usually shed their wings after mating. Reproductive males die soon afterwards. There's a fuck ton of wings. Oh yeah, so you're gonna have a ton of wings if I'm understanding you correctly, right? Yeah. Yeah, I'm rebuilding my characters. I think the males are called nuptials. Oh gosh. Yeah, I think that's it for this island. Okay, do you know if there's a way to rename the islands? I was just given a chance to name this island and I screwed it up. Because I didn't see it coming, so I hit the wrong button and canceled it. Now I don't even know if I have access to it or again. Alright, there's your island done, Tuk Tuk. Just gonna call you that from now on, is that cool? Oh, hey now. So they can go to a new colony and mate? Oh, it's messed up. Oh, you just got to the part that I can sweep up. Better than Trebled. Damn. Should have named it Trebled. That'd have been great. Ooh, this is a ship I might actually be able to win. Beat in combat. I'm totally going to fight this thing. Alright, first naval combat. Here we go. Let's try this out. I'm excited. This is not what I was expecting. What is happening here? It is a narrative naval battle. Okay, I can get behind that. The enemy crew scurry to their stations in preparation for maneuvers. Theater of the mind, I love it. The opposing captain swings the scuttler to starboard. Okay, I gotta figure out what all these things mean. What does prepare to jibe mean? Like a U-turn? Okay. So which one am I? Alright, we were coming head on. He turned to the right, so he must be the top one. And I'm going straight at him right now. So if I want to do this correctly, I want to turn to port. But he's pretty far away, if that is any indication of the distance. I don't know, but say it. Wait, say what? Prepare to jibe. Is that what you want me to say? Alright, let's go full speed ahead. Rum-Dum Regira, I still don't know how to pronounce his name, even though she said it, and Aura the Mad clamber up the main mast and unfurl the remaining sails. The sails billow out and catch the wind in full. The Defiant leaps forward. Your opponent's ship comes about with all possible haste. Though the opposing crew is fleet of foot, turning a vessel of the scuttler's size still takes time. Yeah, so that's an indication of distance. Ah. Alright, what is my range? 200 to 5, 150 to 4. Alright, I should be able to go to starboard. No. Yeah, turn to starboard. I want to see what happens. The Defiant executes a smooth turn to starboard. Oh, that's cool. I like how that... The enemy crew scurry to their stations in preparation for maneuvers. Your opponent's sails hang empty as their ship comes to a stop. The wind has died. Fucking shoot. Fire the port cannons. Oh, man, this is great. Prepare to jive. Wait, report to... Nah, fire the port cannons. Right? Maybe? Cannonballs nearly always hit an enemy's ship's hull and have a low chance of dealing sail damage or below-deck crew damage. Ah, they are pretty far, but let's do it. As the ship crests over the peak of a wave, your cannoneers fire a deafening volley at the opposing ship. Alright, do a little bit of damage. The crew of the Scuttler spring into action, racing for their stations. The opposing vessel maneuvers to bear down on you, aiming its artillery squarely at the Defiant. The distant thunder of cannon fire echoes across the sea. Ooh, they hit me too. Alright. Can I keep firing? I feel like I should... Huh. I can't fire my cannons again. Alright, that moves them around. Interesting. They have much more cannon. Oh, I see. I think. Maybe? What is that? Is that a reload? Yeah. Alright, so I reload in 2 turns. So, turn to starboard. The helmsman spins the wheel to starboard as the crew trim the sails. The opposing ship lets out its sails and moves with the full force of the wind at its back. Keep turning to starboard. The Defiant executes a smooth turn to starboard. The enemy ship comes to an abrupt stop in the water. They've lost the wind. Fire those starboard cannons. As the ship crests over the peak of a wave, your cannoneers fire a deafening volley at the opposing ship. Man, Eld Engrim is way more accurate than this other guy. The distant thunder of cannon fire echoes across the sea. Ooh. Damn. Alright. Turn to starboard again. Helmsman spins the wheel to starboard as the crew trim the sails. Well, the descriptions are kind of, repetitive, huh? You hear the shouts of the enemy ship's boatswain over the sound of the water, ordering the crew to their stations. Sailors climb the rigging like spiders and let loose the sails. Just keep spinning. The Scuttler misjudged the wind's direction. As the crew executes their maneuver, the ship's sails abruptly flutter loose on their masts, and the ship comes to a stop. Fire those port cannons. Yeah, buddy. Some quick maneuvering, the Defiant secures the wind gauge before the Scuttler has the chance to come about and claim it for themselves. Nice. Okay. Keep spinning. The distant thunder of cannon fire echoes across the sea. Dang, they're accurate. You hear the shouts of the enemy ship's boatswain over the sound of the water, ordering the crew to their stations. Fire them cannons. This probably would have been way more effective if I had gotten closer, but that's alright. Your opponent's sails hang empty as their ship comes to a stop. The wind has died. The distant thunder of cannon fire echoes across the sea once more. But they missed! Oh yeah, keep on spinning. Sailors climb the rigging like spiders and let loose the sails as we fire those port cannons one last time. Hopefully... Oh yeah. Oh yeah. The water pours into the holes in the scuttler's hull. In moments, the ship is half submerged. An explosion in the hold rends the ship apart. A cloud of thick black smoke balloons into the sky, and the wind carries its scent to you. Gunpowder. Before you can blink, the bulk of the ship disappears below the waves. All that remains are the main mast and its tattered sails, upright in final salute, before they too are taken by the sea. Alright, that was cool. Oh damn, crew gained 2 sailor experience. Davos gained a rank, Beodal gained a level, everyone gained a level, nice. Morale gained 2, whole bunch of stuff too, jeez. I'm at max morale, so I'm not going to share my coins with them, there's no point. Nothing all that amazing. That was fun, though. That was cool. First naval battle success. The personal triumph of Beggar Wilfroth, captain of the Scuttler. There's like bounties or something? Certainly what it seems like. Ah yes, the old captain of... or Cavern of Tuk-Tuk. The Fanged Strait? The water darkens off the starboard bow of your ship, and jagged spurs and spits rise from the waves in the near distance. Raised voices carry from the helm. The Tiatara marvel is near here. Every sailor must see at once. Haima's hands are clasped together in urgent entreaty. But Beodal is clenching the wheel with white-knuckled determination. I don't care if it's Andra's salty bosom. We're not sailing through a reef. Beodal notices you and relaxes. Captain, help me talk sense into Haima. Haima gapes at you both. And miss our chance? Sailors wait weeks for weather in seas this smooth. If you ever wanted to see the Tiotara marvel, this is the time. Some of the other crew have gathered to listen, a hopeful shine in their eyes. What is the Tiotara marvel? Haima shrugs. It's supposed to be a grand sight, an ancient mystery. I haven't seen it myself. Eld Engrim nods. A graybeard I crewed with claimed to have seen it, swore it brought him 10 years of good health and favorable winds. The other sailors murmur eagerly. Little Luika, do we have charts to guide us through the reef? Little Luika nods half-heartedly. They're patchy, but they'll do, assuming Beodle can get us through. Beodle scowls at Little Luika. Rumdum, what's the condition of our hull? It's in good repair, Captain. I wouldn't sail through a reef myself, but if there's a good time to try, this is it. Take us through. The dead coral juts from the surface, grasping above like the legs of a spider, and the wind whistles as it passes across the jagged structures. Below the water, schools of fish flash among the brilliant reefs. And we failed. Beodle attempts to guide the ship through the reef, but with a shudder that rattles your bones, the vessel scrapes against the reef. A sound of tearing wood echoes across the deck, and hands scatter, descending into the hold to locate and repair any damage before it spoils the stores. Only lost some medicine, that's not too bad. The variegated shallows give way to blue depths. An enormous sinkhole opens around you, yawning wide enough to swallow a fleet. Beodle sighs with relief as Haima searches the horizon for any sign of the mythical marvel. The Defiant sails on. Alright. Cavern of Tuk Tuk. Our main export? Rolls. What? I should probably see if I can patch this thing up or something. It's not doing so hot right now. Neither do I know how to repair the damn thing. That might actually be something I have to do at a port. Wouldn't surprise me. Huh. I thought I had repair stuff somewhere. I'm positive I had repaired wood. Get it? Because tucking... Oh my dear God. That's incredible. Thank you for that. You're ridiculous. I hope you're proud of yourself. Poor a cow. I'm very proud, thank you. Hilarious.
Yes? Oh?
Time is it? It's 1 o'clock? Alright, I'm gonna do this island chain, and then I'm gonna go to the next one just so I know where I'm gonna be, and that's where I'm gonna call it for the night.
Yeah.
Also, that thing has 2 skulls. I am probably gonna die. The hell is that? Alright. Oh gosh. Okay. Well, here goes nothing. Shody. Do something. Davos, you can go take out this priest. Oh, damn. Okay. That died way faster than I thought it would. Sigil of Darkness. Get over there. You can shoot this thing, so do that. But there. You are going to need to switch your weapons.
Damn. Difficult to concentrate.
Oh. Oh god. Also, just want to point out that he's just hot potatoing right there. Okay, that was a lot of damage. Yikes. I can't even hit this thing. Oh, no, I am hitting it. Okay. Dear God. Nah, don't waste that on her. She can heal herself. Oh, actually, back up. You guys need to spread out. Alright, Davos, go do something about this. What even is that thing? Shody, please don't die. Uh-oh. That was freaky. Oh, I'm barely tickling it. I'm okay with you doing that. Do that to Adair all day long. Just win. That'd be a little more challenging on Path of the Damned. Oh, man. Maybe. Probably would be. Now, flanked and blinded. That'll help. Shody, give yourself your crossbow. There, keep going. Oh, just one attack that time? Alright. Oh, that was dumb.
Captain. Fare thee well, Cog Swabber.
Yeah?
Just, this is all I can do right now. I don't have any strong ranged people.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can do that all day long. That's fine.
Yeah?
Here we go.
Yeah.
Shody, you might have another spell you can cast. Yeah, hit him with this.
Huh? Yeah.
Thank you for finishing that up, finally,
Yeah.
Davos.
Yeah?
Captain.
You're probably gonna die. Mule kick is one of the best fighter moves. It saved my ass so many times. I mean, that makes sense, but it's also in the air, so I don't think that would be helpful to me. But maybe I'm wrong.
Got it.
Yeah?
Aye.
There it is. Yeah, buddy. Who's gonna die, Skylar? What's up? I thought I was gonna die too, to be fair.
Aye?
Especially after Aloth's little mishap there. Onyx of Resolve. Ooh, Ring of Solitary Wanderer. Self-motivated and grants Lone Wolf. While there are no allies nearby, become exceptionally resistant to hostile effects. Interesting. This ring was the prized possession of Mikael Malloy, an Orlan Bleakwalker of the Eastern Reach. He was a solitary man and preferred to work alone whenever possible. His compatriots rarely objected. Few of them could stomach Malloy's presence for any prolonged period. To anyone present, he was a crude, cruel, and generally unlikable soul, even by the brutal standards of the Bleak Walkers. Malloy spoke at length of the countless foes he had bested, great beasts felled, and those he had crushed under his boot. If he was to be believed, the gods themselves trembled at his name. While few, if any, believed his rambling tales, none could deny that the Orlan was a hardy bastard and had survived on his own through many lesser conflicts. After retiring, Mahoimenoy settled in the Deerwood and lived a quiet, comfortable life. His many rivals and enemies, however, had not forgotten him. A few brief weeks into retirement, his body was discovered in his washroom. His neighbors, hardly surprised, testified to the bailiff that Malloy must have accidentally cut off his own head while shaving. What? Nothing had been stolen save for his ring. Oh, sorry, officer. I guess he just cut off his own head. Oh, fantastic. Will and deflection. Hostile effect duration. So that's actually really good for him. Yeah, so I'm good with that.
Suits me, eh?
Alright, I gotta be up for work in the morning, so I'm headed to bed. Hey man, thanks for hanging out with us. Have a great night. It was fun as always. I'll catch you next time. Have a good night, everyone. Oh, you just said you're working tomorrow. I was gonna ask what time you're leaving on... It's like super early in the morning Sunday that you're leaving, right? So I probably won't catch you tomorrow night. Oh, I'm not even gonna be streaming tomorrow night. Oh, never mind. I'm streaming tomorrow afternoon. You have yourself a great night, dude. If I don't talk to you tomorrow, please be safe Sunday. Travel safe, all the things. And let me know when you guys land. Hey, Steely boy. Almost bedtime. Almost. Yeah. Maybe it's like 5 more minutes. Yeah, this is where I wanted to go right here. Nope, not landing there. Actually, I will land there for the food. There's another one of these. I'll leave it alone until my guys are a little bit better. And then from here, try and get a little bit closer to Neketaka. Oops. Alright, wherever the next island that I see is, that's where I'm going to call it a night. Ah, I see what you mean, Skylar, about the lethargic, misshapen bird drops a damp missive onto the deck. To Davos, captain of the Defiant, I know that what you're thinking. I have too many lovable cats, dogs, pigs, birds, and pigs. Like you, I once thought I could take in stray pets, care for their needs, and shower each with equal affection. But we limited beings have only so much love to spread around. Unpleasant, unfair, unfortunate. That's why I took it upon myself to optimize my affection and curtail my creature care. I bring you the Critter Cleaver. What the fuck? The Cleaver is a handy ethics-free apparatus yanked from a genuine Engwithan Digsite and restored to glorious functionality. Simply slide your favorite feline down one end and let the Cleaver do its charm. What the fuck is this? The best is yet to come. See, the Cleaver remembers. Stick a white bird in there. It remembers. Purple pig? It remembers. It even remembers your pet's strengths, weaknesses, and favorite places to poop. Now, your furry friend isn't going to just slide out of the Cleaver's business end same as it went inside. No, they come out different. Better. Sometimes. That's where it gets fun. Combinations. Want a bird to think like a pig? Want a cat to think like a different, better cat? The Cleaver provides. Oh my god. This is incredible. You'd be doing me a favor of epic proportions if you gave the Critter Cleaver a whirl. Once folks see you using it, everyone will want to turn. I've moved it to the far wall of the dark cupboard, which is at Periki's Overlook in Neketaka. You can find the Cleaver just due west of the Wooden Fella. A friend and fellow animal lover. P.S. I fixed the insert receptacle so that it no longer accepts Orleans and gave it a good scrubbing. You are welcome. That was incredible. I'm very glad that we got to share that. Oh, man. Oh, goodness. Oh, Lordy. Alright, everyone. That's it for me for the night. Thanks so much for sticking around and hanging out and wasting your Friday night with me. I appreciate all of you. And I'll be back on tomorrow, actually. I'm going to get some sleep. I'm going to work a little bit in the morning, and I'll be back on around noon with Fallout 4. So if you aren't doing anything, I hope to see some of you then. Thank you for hanging out. And if you're watching this on YouTube, we have a Discord where you can check out our stream schedule. And yeah, it's been a good time. Catch you later, everyone. Thanks for everything.